Queen of Pains blink out. You do have a Blink Dagger up for Leon. Solar Crest for Olivi. Use plus the Mechanism.
Clear sailing now.
Dire are scanning.
Unfortunately for Mango Rose, he is going to get caught out once again in the midst of that mid lane and brought to heel. Monza able to pick up a dominating streak. And that was the opening they needed to really head on towards the tier 2s. Monza in possession of an entire butterfly. All the meanwhile, Mango Rose may have that Manta, but it is not enough to contest with a Morphling at this point. And 25 minutes in, if you can't contest with a Morphling, you know you're in big trouble. Atlantis, what is going to be their big breakthrough moment? Because Wonder Boy, he has quite clearly prioritized survivability and perhaps a nice bit of addition to that spell damage, but it's still not enough. The majority of the damage coming in from Atlantis is through the Queen of Pain right now. The Timbersaw is being dealt with quite easily, but maybe with Nashio having this BKB pickup, they might be able to be in a good position to fight. All of these aren't going to give them much of a fight. He'll just go down.
Radiant are scanning.
But it will be interesting to see whether or not Komodo take a fight for the next 5 minutes, because they don't really need to. They are playing with a Morphling who should be able to carry them this game. So as long as they continue on farming, avoiding the side of Atlantis, it doesn't seem like Monza is able to avoid Atlantis so far. Snowball is not really going to land, so Monza will be, in fact, able to avoid the side of Atlantis after all.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Wonder Boy
Dire's bottom
was able to take down the tier 1 tower towards that top bot lane, so two out of 3 tier 1 towers being picked up. It's not as much as Komodo have, but it is a good start. Perhaps they can look to pressure this triangle through this opening that they have now gotten. Timbersaw, Najio wants to go in. Bushwhack is also going to miss from the side. It's going to be a sharpshooter that will come in. Azor walking forward. Helmi Ibrahim used that disruption, so now he has to figure out a way to bring that Timbersaw to safety. It'll be a 4-star to start things off with, but Leon goes in with that Night Stalker. He has the Crippling Fear on top of Helmi Ibrahim, who will go down. Playhard also going to be in trouble. The Snowball is going to be his grave. He may be able to blink away, but won't be able to make it too far. You do have Leon giving all of that information, all of that vision on top of Atlantis. And if you're the Radiant side, you cannot fight once this Dark Ascension is up. It's just simply too hard. Only 2 supports, but the reward, the big reward, will be Roshan. And I think that is a massive reward, especially since it's going to run into the daytime. So it's an Aegis picked up by Monza. They were already having difficulties taking out this Morphling, and their difficulties are only going to increase. Nashio's difficulties in particular, they've only been increasing the entire game. He's going to fall again. He is 0-6 right now. Not really the kind of a Timbersaw game one would want or even expect from Nacho. He has had some great offlane performances, but this is not one of them.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Azor going to get hit by that snowball. Play hard is going to get sent up into the air with a torrent and will go down. Monza now is in, and Mango Rose, he has been isolated. He does have that BKB as Wonder Boy will use that Sonic Wave on towards Olivier to take him out. But Mango Rose, he is in trouble. X mark and brought back. The torrent will be enough. Azor will be able to pick up the kill, and it's Atlantis on top of their own high ground, vulnerable. They will be able to keep, or rather Wonder Boy will be able to keep himself alive, but he's the only one that can actually say that for himself. The rest of the lineup has fallen apart. Helmi Ibrahim is going to come back in with a buyback, but it's Monza who is going to jump in. Disruption to keep the Queen of Pain alive, but it is a temporary measure. Wonder Boy will go down, and 30 minutes in, it is going to be Komodo who will acquire a full lane of barracks. Looking pretty formidable, especially with Monza as their position 1. I mean, this is quite clearly a player to be on the lookout for, with quite a stellar performance and a hero like the Morphling. Sharpshooter is going to come out onto Helmi Ibrahim, but for Leon, unfortunately, it is daytime. And now it's nighttime again. So the brief 5 to 6 seconds of daytime actually caused him to lose his life there. That is actually very interesting. Normally, though, I'll have to hold that thought. Monza, turns out that Atlantis, they're itching for a fight right now. Despite the fact that there is an Aegis, Monza will use a snowball and is actually able to waveform out. It's going to be Mango Rose going in for the chase, but can't actually chase too far. The side of Komodo has already disengaged from this position, and the Skunka will just go back. It's a 13,000 advantage, and it looks to only increase because Nashjo, for some reason, thinks he can contest against Komodo all by himself. Play Hard will also come in just to die. 2 heroes going down, and it does seem like Atlantis, they're looking quite shaky here. There's no reason to contest this, not with an observer ward placed down right on that cliff. There was no attempt to deward made there. Nashjo just thought he could hold his ground. A lot of creeps now going to enter the base. And with Monza in possession of a full 1 minute Aegis and the BKB that is now off of cooldown, doesn't really seem like Atlantis will be able to fight this one. In fact, Mango Rose isn't going to even attempt it. He is still outside of his base, not really making the journey back, but now does so. He realizes that if it's Mega Creeps at the 31-minute mark, this game is as good as over, but he won't be able to stop the Mega Creeps regardless. They will be acquired. Komodo will actually draw them, and I feel like it's going to be one last ditch effort coming in by Atlantis. It's Wonder Boy who'll throw out a nice Sonic Wave, catching 3 heroes, but no one has actually gone down. Monza on top of that high ground with still 30 seconds on that Aegis, and now they realize their priority. It's Wonder Boy who is in trouble towards that backline. While Monza deals with Mango Rose by himself, the rest of Atlantis, they're going to be left vulnerable. Snowball, a temporary measure in the end, as Playhard will go down. You do have the Aegis, or rather the respawn Aegis coming in from Monza. Disruption from Helmi Ibrahim to keep Mango Rose safe as he activates his BKB. It's a nice punch coming in by Playhard from his buyback, and they might be able to overpower Monza. They can! Mango Rose ends up with a monster kill streak, and despite of the odds, Atlantis managed to hold their high ground, or what's left of it anyway, in a 6v5 scenario. If only they got that before their last set of barracks fell, that would have been, I wouldn't say ideal, but I would say a whole lot better than the position they are currently finding themselves in. Mega creeps at this point of the game were only realistically, it's just the Kez and the Timbersaw that can actually deal with the mega creeps. Queen of Pain honestly needs several uses of her Scream of Pain to be able to take these creeps apart. 3 entire sonic waves, or rather Scream of Pains. But you do have a Scepter for Wonder Boy, so that's some additional bit of DPS coming in. It's going to be Nasho who will, this time around, be able to acquire a kill. It was just on a support, and there is no Morphling available, but still, a kill is a kill. They can set up some space for themselves in this side of their own triangle. So it's not as bad. The worst thing in this game right now for Atlantis is the fact that they are playing against Mega Creeps. I think that is the unavoidable, unfortunate circumstance that, you know, you really can't do anything about, and it's always going to be a big disadvantage. Pushing out towards the tier 2s is going to take, honestly, it's going to take at the very least 2 one-sided wins in team fights. If Atlantis can find a team wipe on towards Komodo, or maybe even at least take Monza down, Monza and as well as, I would say, the Skunka, if you can take those 2 heroes down twice or thrice, you can create enough space to have a decent, a decent-ish shot at actually finding a comeback in this game. But that's hard, right? Because the prerequisite for them to find a comeback is them being able to take out the most farmed hero in the game, the second most farmed hero in the game for Komodo 2, and it's probably not going to happen. Not while Monza is in possession of that Eye of Skadi too. So you have a lot of HP, a lot of adaptability with that agility to morph conversion, and you also do have Azor with a full Scythe of Weiss. So this is probably the sign of the end times if you're Atlantis.
Dire are scanning.
Double damage.
Monza. Able to waveform away. And now it's, they're inside of the Roche pit. Roshan is obviously going to roar, as it was Komodo who did acquire Roshan last time around too. This one comes with a banner, and for Atlantis this is going to be trouble because this banner is going to be used for the tier 4s and not for any set of barracks. So they're going to be faced up with mega creeps with a Roshan banner buffing them up, making them invulnerable essentially. And it's it's not going to be easy now. This is actually, I would say, near impossible. As Komodo do head inside of the base, play hard is going to be the first point of contact. However, Helmi Ibrahim, he'll come out with a disruption. Ghost ships are not enough to take him out, neither is the adaptive strike. But in the end, play hard will be able to pick up the kill and will be able to snowball himself out to safety. The first casualty already taking place, and you don't have a buyback on that Tusk, so it is going to be a 4v5 defense. Wonder Boy able to throw out the Shadow Strikes, create a bit of a setup as Mango rolls. He decides to probe the issue, but instantly gets hexed up. Still has not used his BKB. Torrent is going to be disabled, or rather dodged, thanks to Helmi Ibrahim constantly keeping the Kez safe with those disruptions. But they've already lost one of the tier 4s, and sooner or later they will have to go all in. It's Nashio who will go forward. Mango rolls, though he did fall. Monza has that BKB and is able to turn things around. Atlantis on their lost legs, and they're starting to feel a bit wonky as Mango rolls. He does not have a buyback. So if he falls here, he might just go down. But Nasjo, he has different plans. He's able to get a double kill towards the side, and Olivi, he might actually give Nasjo a triple kill. But already Monza is able to acquire quite a few kills towards the opponent's throne, is able to make it out towards safety as Nasjo, continuing to fight up, does manage to take Olivi down, but after a battle that is long and hard, Nasjo will still go down. Monza ends up with a triple kill of his own.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And now goes back to what he came in for. It's going to be Nasjo coming in with a buyback. They've used up all of the buybacks they have, except for the one on Helmi Ibrahim. Monza will give up the Aegis. And at the end of the day, they do have him outnumbered. You have the Night Stalker waiting nearby, but I doubt that Leon will come to the aid of Monza. He is just going to be forced to watch his carry dissipate into thin air. And it will be Atlantis who will hold on to their high ground, even if they did have to expend 4 buybacks for it. It was Azor who also used his buyback, so you do have to keep in mind, it's not just Atlantis who made a risky play, it's also Komodo. I will say that the risk profile for Komodo is overall very low because they're playing with the tier, they still have a tier 1, they have 2 tier 2s, they have a tier 3s, they have literally 3 sets of glyphs available should they need them. Nasjo? He was able to force out Azor's BKB and actually wants to go in forward, coming in with the body blocks on towards Azor. Will be able to actually dodge a torrent. Is Nasjo actually going to go for this? Committing all in? No, the teleports are going to come in, but Azor, he does manage to find the X mark. Nasjo though activates that BKB, thinking about going towards that high ground, but will decide against it, will come to his senses. As the Night Stalker was nearby, and he would have loved nothing more than jump that timber saw. Wonder Boy. Throughout the Sonic Wave, Leon did see that and will activate his Dark Ascension. Starting to make his way towards Mango Rose. Who now also is in possession of that MKB, so does have answers to that Morphling. If Atlantis can actually isolate the Morphling, they can take Monza down in the blink of an eye, if I'm being honest, with this MKB pickup. But it's unlikely for that to actually happen. Wonder Boy, Bushwhack does not land. Monza activates his BKB a bit too preemptively. And I think with that BKB being used, Komodo will have to back away for yet another 80 seconds. Now down to just a 6-second BKB. Not just for the Morphling, but also for the Mango Rose. So it is not a lot of fuel in the tank for the debuff immunity. And this is when the disables that Komodo have are going to kick in over Atlantis. Because Atlantis, they have saves. They don't actually have lockdown. So it's going to be hard for them to actually come up with something that can keep the side of Komodo locked in. Wonder Boy. Or rather, it's actually Azor. It's a nice set of shards, really, coming in by Play Hard. That's the thing that is setting all of this up. Jean, or rather Leon, will go down. Wonder Boy able to pick up the kill. And again, by these small skirmishes that are happening outside of the base, Komodo can't actually go to the high ground without their full lineup. That is a big limitation of their heroes, because honestly, the Tusk, or rather the Jakiro and the Herdwing can't tank anything. Wonder Boy is going to be held in by Disruption, comes in by Helmi Ibrahim, the perfect save as Nasjo goes in. Olivi and Teko are going to melt. Monza was able to get the kill on top of Helmi Ibrahim, and it's now Mango Rose who is in trouble. He does not have a BKB. Monza wants to try and stack up, but another snowball save comes in by Play Hard, able to keep Mango Rose, or rather able to keep the Kez safe. Wonder Boy did come in with the buyback, but so too did Leon, and the buybacks are not available on 2 of the 3 cores of Komodo. So honestly, this isn't a free game. The Atlantis are slowly chipping away at the lead. It's barely a 7,000 lead remaining now, and one of their key requirements for this potential comeback was to be able to take the Morphling down, take the Night Stalker, take the Kunkka, and they have been finding those score kills. The Morphling, who started off with a near perfect score, with only 1 death at that 10 to 15 minute mark, now has 3 deaths. And sure, when you take a look at his overall kill score, it is 18, 3, and 14. Honestly, a superb performance, but you still need to close the game out. Mango Rose able to activate the Raven's Wail. Ooh, Mango Rose, they found a perfect initiation with the bash, or rather with the stuns coming in. It was the mini bashes coming in from Mango Rose, and because he has so much attack speed, it kind of seems like the opponent is locked in place, because honestly, that is what it is. And now with 70 seconds without the Morphling, I think Atlantis are going to start to press the issue. They should look to push some of these towers. Mid lane tier 2 is still... Oh, play hard. His smoke got popped. He will see Olivie. And Olivie, he will see the light.
Is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tier 2 tower being protected by Deco, although I'm not sure if Hoodwink plans on protecting this tower. Yeah, he's not. Deco will just... he'll let that tower go
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
without too much of an argument from him. Roshan, who would have thought that it would be Atlantis who would be able to acquire that 3rd Aegis? The rest of Komodo, they are moving in, but by the time they reach the pit, it is going to be too late. Mango Rose now in possession of that Aegis, so he has a huge buffer for himself. He does have his buyback now off of cooldown and will attempt to farm it. He doesn't need any more items now. They just need to play for the advantage, as the lead, the net worth advantage, has completely vanished. Playhard will activate the BKB and will snowball on top of Monza. Will be able to use the Walrus Punch. Mango Rose is here, so Komodo, they'll need to take a very effective team fight, but this might be one of them, because Mango Rose is honestly quite far away from his base. It's going to be a backline attempt, because Helmi Ibrahim, he has been a menace so far with his disruptions, and they do manage to take the Shadow Demon out. Azor is safe. Mango Rose, still no BKB because it is in his backpack. Meanwhile, the backlines, they are going to be vulnerable. It's a great bushwhack coming in by Deco, but Wonder Boy, he'll throw out his Sonic Wave for a bit of disruption, but it's not going to work out. It's Wonder Boy who, or rather Mango Rose, who will lose the Aegis, but will be coming back for the respawn. And as he does, it does seem like Komodo want to disengage entirely. They've gotten what they wanted, which was the Aegis kill, and now they'll go back. Atlantis will also have to go back because this Ancient starts taking in damage every single time you take this long of a fight outside of your base. The other lanes are going to constantly push in, one of the biggest advantages for the Mega Creeps that Komodo currently possesses.
Now they will see.
Timbersaw goes in.
I'll take it.
Able to acquire the outpost. Taking a look at the buyback status once again. It is going to be the Kez as well as Najo who are in possession of a buyback. Meanwhile, on the other side, you have Deco, who has a buyback, but no one else in the game has one. Helmi Ibrahim just got his own buyback, so it's still a scenario where anything can happen, particularly as, you know, both carries on both teams will have a buyback soon. I'm assuming that Monza will be farming up for his. Another smoke of deceit attempt.
Radiant are scanning.
Coming in for,
Radiant
or rather
are scanning.
from, the other side. Still, for what was supposed to be a 32-minute mega creep game, this game has gotten way past the point of comfort for Komodo. And right now, they are at a bit of a loss as to how to actually close out this game. As Nazio, who has been struggling who was struggling, rather, I would say, has found the perfect recovery. Has a refresher, a Scythe of Weiss, a Shiva's Guard, double BKB, double Blink, double Scythe of Weiss, a whole lot of double everything. And considering the amount of damage he comes in with, this is something that is going to give a big pause. However, no, it's not. It's not going to be a pause at all. Azor, he's going to be the first point of contact. A big Sonic Wave comes out, but it wasn't enough to actually close out the kill. Over on the side, it is a 1-for-1 from both sides, from both carries. Monza against Mango Rose, who activates the BKB. Monza will use his own. But now, Mango Rose, he's going to be hit by the disables. A pushback comes in from Deco. It catches the 3. Wonderboy has to throw out his Sonic Wave to do what he can. But it is going to be Leon who'll go in with the silence. It's Wonderboy who will collapse. 3 heroes from Atlantis falling as they will crumble. No buyback available from their lineup. It is going to end up with a GG call from Helmi Ibrahim as Atlantis, they fought long and hard. They did find that comeback. But in the end, it will be Komodo who will secure the first game win over at Lunar Snake Trophy. Oh man, that was a pretty solid performance coming in by Komodo, all things considered. The early game, the mid game, and maybe towards the later parts of the game where you know, you had mega creeps, but it did seem like they struggled to secure the win. They were able to. For Atlantis, I think minor adjustments in how aggressive they play in the early game. I think they should play a bit more defensive rather than trying to force out all of these kills. In particular, you know, we saw quite a few times where Wonderboy was, or rather the mid laner for Atlantis, you know, Wonderboy, yeah. He was trying to jump inside of the tier 1 towers in nighttime, and you have to always respect the Night Stalker, the nighttime advantage that the other team possesses. They gave the trades in the early to mid game, you know, picking up 1 kill in exchange for 3 of your own lives. Those are trades that are really never going to be worth it. So maybe minor adjustments in playstyle, and maybe Atlantis can actually take Komodo to a game number 3. But before we actually find out if that is going to be possible, or if Komodo will just find a clean sweep over Atlantis, we will be off to a short break, but we will resume with Lunar Snake Trophy right after it, so don't go anywhere and stay tuned. Naomi Ibrahim, I think he's got a whiff of Deco, or rather Olivi. However, Komodo do plant down an observer ward. I think it is being pinged out right now. Playhard does have a sentry ward in his courier, and they won't actually see this observer ward being planted down on Komodo's side. Both teams, the logos are not up, so I will actually help you guys out with that.
The battle begins.
However, right after the team fight, it's actually a pretty good start. Mango Rose, he could potentially get a kill, but they'll turn it around on towards him. He still ends up surviving somehow. And Olivi, or rather, it's Deco 2 who will go down. Mango Rose will fall to the punch coming in from Leon. However, it is at the end of the day 2 early kills that Komodo were able to get. Oh man, that was as shaky as it gets of her start for the side of the Dire. For Atlantis, this is really going to hurt them. You never want to give Sloric the kind of lane that he will now have, especially against the Axe 2. May want to go for an Orb of Corrosion, but no, as I say that, he has queued up the... I think he has queued up the Falcon Blade. Now, apologies for the distraction. I'm actually trying to upload the logos for you guys so that it is a lot easier for you to, just see who all is playing what. Or rather, which team is playing on which side. One second and it should be done. There we go. So now you guys see the logos on your screen. I know a few of the people were wondering which team was playing what, and sometimes the in-game is bugged in that sense, where it doesn't show the in-game logos, but I can always update it from my end. So now you should see the logos on your screen. It is obviously going to be Komodo on the Radiant side, and it is going to be Atlantis on the other.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Or rather, no, I
Has been killed.
did it the other way around. It's actually Komodo on the... Yeah, I did it all the way around, so now I'm gonna have to go back to it again. Oh, Azor? He is not really going to be in any kind of trouble. Towards that top side, Bonza goes to work. However, he did get rooted at Skewer. Monza is gonna fall. Play hard, ends up with a killing spree. So that was something that they probably were not expecting. As even Playhard is going to get traded out. However, Playhard ended up with a double kill. Now he doesn't get the experience from that. Olivi is the one who does, but the big, winner is going to be the Mars, as he got the experience for both of those kills. And Monza, who fell before any of those kills actually came out. So it's still quite good. And I'm still trying to find the logo. There we go. So now everything is fine as it should be. It will be Komodo on the Dire side and Atlantis towards the Radiant side. And it was Komodo who did win that previous game. And now we should be back. We can take a look at this game properly without any distractions. It does appear that the side of Atlantis is doing much better than they were in the previous game. Even towards this bot lane, Mango Rose is sitting on about 20 CS on the start, 21, and Monza is clearly struggling on about 15 CS on the Lifestealer. This pick of the axe, Leon is so far not able to shut down the Slark as much as he would have liked to, and I don't think the opportunity to shut down the Slark is going to be present, simply because of the fact that he has a Salty Shiv as well as a Shadow Word. He has too much heal coming in from Helmi Ibrahim, and just the fact that they can trade really well with the axe because of the early experience they were able to get with those 2 kills coming about, it's so hard for the axe to actually now do anything to the Slark to shut him down. I mean, you can tell it's actually Leon who has to run from the Slark. 3 hits and 300 of its or 200 of his HP just goes down, but it's also the attribute shift or this essence shift steal coming in. Monza able to pick up a return kill, very nicely done. Did require Deco to be able to get it, but at the end of the day, you want your Lifestealer to recover. He's not ahead in terms of CS, he has a death, and you need him to have at least a decent enough timing on that Radiance to be able to make a difference in this game, especially if he has to go against the Slark of all heroes.
Courier has been killed.
Willow coming in. Monza does take a bit of damage, but it's not going to be anything significant. Wonder Boy waiting for that 6-minute power rune. However, you do have the Warlock coming in as well. Azor will actually go down. Helmi Ibrahim able to get the kill from the Fatal Bombs all the way across. That was never supposed to happen. He had the wand as well. He had that additional 15 HP that he could have gotten. It was
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
honestly a lot of damage going their way, and the Warlock actually got experience despite not being anywhere close by. You have Leon in a bit of trouble. Wonder Boy is here. He may not have the boots, but he has the persistence. He's actually going to be able to find a toss on towards Leon, who has nowhere to go because there is going to be a pounce coming in by Mango Rose, and it should be a kill confirmed. Wonder Boy will be able to pick that one up easily, as it will be a Willow lost on the other side of the map. So you do lose something and you do gain something, but the overall gain, I think, is going to be something that they'll probably be content with. They want to stop the Shrine of Wisdom exchange, or rather attempt coming in. Monza has the raids available. He can actually hold the Shrine of Wisdom indefinitely if he wants to, and will be able to acquire it. It's Olivi who'll be able to pick that up, as Monza attempts to go for the teleport away and will be successful. So a great play coming in from the side of Komodo. They will still have to pay for it with at least one of their lives, but that's still going to be worth it, as Deco did find the kill on Playhard before he went down, so he did get, you know, just double the boon. Do Shrines of Wisdom plus the fact that they came out with a kill. It's quite clearly a win for Komodo again. They did the exact same thing last game and got away with it. This time around, it does come with just a slight consequence, but you would go for that play any day of the week. Mango Rose? I doubt he can get this kill. I mean, the Shadow Dance is just too strong in this part of the game. However, they are coming in. You do have you have the axe, you have Leon, but he didn't want to go in. Maybe now? No. It's impossible now to shut down the Slark the way that you want to shut down the Slark. Topside, well, Nasjo is going to be shut down. That is not something that is going to be debated too heavily. I think he did have a shaky start last game, but he was able to recover. I will say that Nasjo came in with a lot of input into that potential comeback that Atlantis were building up last game, and they'll probably need him for the comeback here too. So the only question will be if he can actually find a recovery on a hero like the Mars, like he was with with the Timber, which is a different which is a dissimilar comparison, because at the end of the day, the Mars doesn't come with the same kind of flash farming tools as the Timber does. Doesn't come with a hyper mobility that the Timber naturally does, because Najo will need a blink dagger to be able to move from camp to camp. He'll need a soul ring if he wants to spam out his spells to farm. And normally an offlaner would have had the soul ring by now, but Najo's clearly quite far behind. Only 3,000 in terms of net worth. Sure, the axe is also behind, but the axe, you know, the laning phase started off really wonky for the side of Komodo in the first place. Like, the axe was never having a good game. Not against the Slark.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Mango Rose.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Despite playing the Slark, you can't exactly dive the tier 1s. You can if you're Azure, though. Macro Pyro will be plotted down. Helmi Ibrahim, though, will still safe with that Shadow Ward kicking in. As an arena comes out from Najo, pulling Olivi inside of it. They will still come in with Azure, but it won't be enough. The Victory Feast facet coming in from Najo, actually healing up the Tiny there by quite the margin. And if that heal did not kick in, Azure might have thought of going all in towards Wonder Boy, but they weren't able to.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Almost a 34... Almost has the 3400 required for the Sacred Relic on Monza. And once you do get to the Sacred Relic, it's actually a pretty decent timing, all things considered. Oh no, that is a huge pickup. Azure able to get the kill on Mango Rose. Turns out, Atlantis were really not ready for that one. 4 heroes on top of a Slark and no response coming in from Atlantis. You know, there's only one way to describe that. It is the fact that they really got caught off guard. And they'll lose their tower for this as well. It should have been a, you know, the tower was going to eventually fall anyway because you do have the liquid fire coming in from Olivi, but man, oh man, that is really going to hurt them, particularly because Monza is farming away really fast. And when you take a look at the net worth, it is a big contrast to what was there just 5 minutes ago. All 3 heroes, we'll have to hold that thought. Azure will be able to find a dissimulate towards the other side, and the Astral Step outside of the arena. Najo has whiffed his ultimate, and perhaps Komodo want to go for a fight. You do have Monza here with the Infest inside of that Granite Golem. It's Helmi Ibrahim going to get held in. Monza pops out with his Infest and is able to acquire a kill. A great Ice Boss actually clipping the 2, but Monza decided to go for a different target. Azure trying to get the kill, actually dives in further. Wasn't able to get the kill down, but it is the support who will make quick work of Najo, as Azure is going to be allowed to disengage thanks to that distraction coming in from Olivi. Overall, still a set of kills going in favor of Komodo, as they do only lose the axe, and they still pick up Najo as well as Helmi Ibrahim. Liquid Fire also planted down on this tier 1 tower is going to bring it within deny range, and I think that it should be denied right now. But Azure, he comes in from a side just to deter Atlantis from anything they were thinking of.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Tier 1 tower actually gets picked up by Olivi. And now, 13 minutes in, Komodo have taken up all 3 tier 1 towers. This is not a good look if you're the side of Atlantis, as you want towers to your own side. You kind of need towers. Azure, as well as Monza, going on towards the Mars, and Najo is going to take a bow. Azure now on a killing spree, as it is quite clear that Komodo want to play together. Wonder Boy does come in. He only has Play Hard nearby, and Wonder Boy is going to realize the folly in that judgment. is gonna go down. Mango Rose though comes in with the Slark, and they will be able to take out Monza. So it is a bit of a return kill. You had Mango Rose involved with that. You take out Monza. It is pretty good, but it's quite clear that Komodo are the ones who, you know, just from that macro perspective, are getting the overall better exchanges. As again, they're gonna go in, and this time it is Olivia who will actually cast the Slark. He does have that Shadow Dance available. Mango Rose wants to turn it around on towards Olivia, but does he want to stick around in this position? Because Olivia, he is going to go down. However, Mango Rose, they're not going to let him go that easily. As I say that, though, it does seem like Komodo have ran out of juice. Azor is actually the one in massive amounts of danger, and he has nowhere to go, especially with the skewer coming in. Play hard to end up with a killing spree. And a 2,000 net worth advantage is barely going to remain as a 1,000 advantage. And even then, it was a 3,000 net worth mitigation. 2.2k gold going the way of Atlantis. The majority of it is on that Willow and that Warlock. So all in all, it is, you know, only 1,000 gold being infused into these cores, which is, to be fair, not that bad for Komodo. However, it's a new lease on life. It is a renewal of,
Radiant are scanning.
honestly, just the energies being brought into the game right now. Deco is also going to fall, and again, I think by the time that they take down this tower, which they should be able to, they have the catapult, the tower is very low, this net worth advantage is going to be nil. Both of these two teams have evened out the game here, and for Komodo,
Radiant are
they're one game away from, or rather, they're just this game away from actually acquiring their first win at this current season, this new season.
Dire's top
For Atlantis,
under attack.
this game will keep them in contention in this series, and they'll be able to go to a game 3. Monza not really prioritizing his farm, surprisingly. He should just stick around, farm up for his Radiance. He does have it now, it's coming in the courier, and now should look to accelerate his farm with the overall Radiance burn.
I must have them all.
Wonder Boy goes in with a toss, but it's actually going to be an Axe who comes in. However, it's a great terrorize coming in from that Willow. It'll actually send back Komodo as they struggle to take this team fight. Olivia in massive amounts of danger, but will get held in with the arena coming in from Nacho. They find a skewer on Olivia as Wonder Boy goes back in again. Monza has no infest and is going to get rooted. Play hard to MVP of this team fight. Mango Rose, he has an Axe to deal with. He will get bushwhacked in, so Olivia will be given the space, or rather, it's Leon who will be given the space to actually go back. But it is a big win for the side of Atlantis. They were able to get 2 or 3 kills, and in fact, they actually took Monza down. And in all fairness, even though you do have this, disabled protection in the form of that rage on the life stealer, he's still not a great carry hero. Not against the Slark. In a way, he requires, or to hold that thought, Azor does have the protection of that Axe coming in and will be able to portal his way out to safety. But will he take out to the burn? Doesn't really seem like it. Mango Rose wasn't able to get the kill. However, they do at least find a pushback.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Tiny. He comes in on towards Olivia. It's the Axe who'll go in on towards the Tiny. However, they haven't been able to secure any of these kills. Now they can, especially with the War Spirit, with Azor making his entry. It's Playhard who has a vessel on him, but does have the Shadow Ward heal, so overall he's going to be safe. But it's Mango Rose who does get taunted. However, it's another great terrorize coming in by Play Hard. Nastro will follow it up with an arena, and it seems to be Komodo in massive amounts of danger. Azur has already gone down. It's Leon who is very low and will have to back out. Monza has the raid, so it will just be a 2-for-1. And despite of the great plays coming in, or is it not over yet? It's not. Mango Rose with that pounce, now it's all over. Atlantis, even though they have these constantly great plays coming in by Play Hard, honestly, I have not seen such good terrorizers in a while. I mean, catching several heroes each and every single time. Play Hard is quite simply playing really hard.
Invisibility.
This is my shout.
Tormentor is going to be picked up by Atlantis. However, Komodo are in hot pursuit. They were in hot pursuit. It's Azur who has given up the pursuit for a set of lane creeps. However, you do have Leon who will go in. Sloric is in danger. He'll be able to activate that Shadow Dance, and it will be Leon who will actually fall. Azur will get hit by the stun and will go down as well. Komodo, for Azur, they could have picked a better place to farm rather than the Tormentor that was just picked up. Perhaps they were using him as bait. However, that clearly did not work out. Oh no, even Monza is going to be skewered before he can activate the rage. Now he does have it and will attempt to turn it around. However, his rage will start to wear off and he will have to go back. But before he can, he does get used up. No follow-up though coming in from Naju or anyone else. Wonder Boy was too far away.
What have we here?
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Mango Rose.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Do have an Eels up for Deco. Don't Glimmer, or it is a defensive item at the end of the day, but I think Glimmer Capes would actually help out a lot as well, especially since Wonder Boy has this Avalanche Toss combination that he's playing with, and it's super difficult to survive from that if you're got in. Monza will go back. Has the Sanj and Yasha is making his way towards the Aghanim Scepter, but I don't see these items working out against the Sloric. Olavi does get caught out. But Monza, he will actually come in with an Infest and actually provide Olavi a bit of a buffer. Inside of the arena, though, it's a whole different story. Olive will go down. Bushwhack isn't going to land. Monza needs to really reconsider. Still trying to pursue the case. He has already lost one. Would not want to lose many more.
The jungle has everything its desire.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Wonder Boy does get held in by that Bushwhack, and that is a great return kill to be found for Azor. And for the rest of Komodo, who were struggling. Oh, great call being coming in from Leon, actually catching both supports. Leon will actually get the double dunk. They even catch the Stark, but Mango Rose, he's probably the most difficult target to take down if you're Komodo. He'll actually, he feels brazen enough to fight without his supports. It'll be Deco who is trying to scurry in the trees, but will be caught in by the avalanche. Actually, will be caught in by the Spear 2 coming in from Najjo. Speared whilst in mid-air.
Radiant's bottom
That
tower
is
under attack.
interesting. Start coming in. Ooh. Catches the axe, and you can see the fact that they have no response to Mango Rose. He can essentially, effectively, go for any kill that he wants on the map. As long as he has his ultimate, he should be safe. As Azor, he doesn't actually have the mana. There's no way the teleport will actually work out. Mango Rose has another pounce coming in. And this will be a solo kill. Mango Rose will be able to acquire a dominating streak and around 700 gold. Alongside that, he has hit his level 18 and wants to make a play towards that mid lane where you do have Monza stuck. Komodo have bungled what little lead or lead negation they actually had, and now this lead is going to snowball out of control with Mango Rose acquiring kills left, right, and center. Komodo are not going to have too many options left anymore. Olive will go down.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Mango Rose with the diffusal blade. Olive throws out the ice path as well as a macropire. Now, towards the side there, was an initiation from the Axe. They've actually gotten Helmi Ibrahim down. It is a support for a support. It's Najjo who will be forced to activate his BKB as Mango Rose now goes to work on the Wild Spirit. But the Astral step away because they are on their own high ground. Komodo might be off to a good team fight. Mango Rose got bashed. Monza may be able to get the kill on Mango Rose as he does take Azure down, but in the end, Mango Rose will go down. A monster kill streak being given away to Komodo. It is still not the worst thing in the world, because I do still think that it's going to be worth it for the side of Atlantis. There's still, it's still a pretty much even team fight. The only difference is the Axe, Leon did get about 1200 gold going his way. Actually, that's actually just way more gold now. That's 1,000 more gold going the way of of Leon. So it turns out yeah, that definitely does not make it worth it, because Leon just now was able to pick up, or may probably just be able to build up an additional item on top of that. 3,000 experience as well. This axe is almost has the same amount of experience as a Slark does. Well, not so much. I mean, he is 2 levels behind, I suppose.
They're not killing us. Radiant are scanning.
Wonder Boy with the boots of travel, so certainly not building up much utility after that initial Blink Dagger and Force Off. Not going for the eels on himself would have been pretty good, considering you can apply that Dispel. You can also dodge out of quite a few abilities too, and you can send the axe up into the air as soon as he blinks in. But now Leon, he has that BKB. As Komodo, a 5,000 net worth disadvantage is not too massive, but it's actually Wonder Boy who will reveal his position with that avalanche. Mango Rose waiting on top of that high ground, but it's actually a call on top of the Mars. He is going to fall before the arena actually comes out. Helme Ibrahim in danger too. He'll go down. Mango Rose has not been able to acquire a single kill. Deco will be the first one to fall, but now Mango Rose actually needs to escape, leave this team fight, and he will. Komodo still end up with 2 kills, only 1 loss, and they have a Tormentor for their troubles. So really well worth it for the side of Komodo. They'll be able to negate the entire lead that Atlantis were building up. Now it's just down to about barely 1,000 net worth advantage. Olavi, once again, the Jakiro to actually end up with the shard, as was the case in the previous game.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Azor held in, won't get hit by the cursed ground, and actually it'll be the Willow who will fall instead. Leon.
Bounty.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Stay hard. Ooh. Glimmer Cape coming in, not really going to do much. Playhard able to get a solo kill on his own. Mango Rose will be able to acquire that tower. 110 gold each for the side of Atlantis, not too bad. Leon is looking in for the call, and he will find it, as well as the dunk. Sanjin Kaya now built up for Leon, so he does have that, I guess, spell damage increase, which applies to his counter helix as well. So his counter helix deals about, 220 damage as opposed to just a 200. And it's pure damage, so it's a reasonable increase. Not exactly, I wasn't game breaking, but every little bit counts, I suppose. Roshan is going to fall, going to go the way of Atlantis. They have 1,000 net worth advantage, but the real Aegis is where the advantage lies. Or rather, the real advantage is with the Aegis. And they have an Eye of Skadi on the start. You have to consider the fact that these trades may be going the way, the last few trades may have been going the way of Komodo, but they've yet to deal with the biggest issue, which is Mango Rose. At the end of the day, if you don't take the opposing carry down and he's able to make it out of every single team fight, it's a stalemate. It's not exactly a win. Sooner or later, this Slark is potentially going to be able to overtake Monza, or it honestly can work the other way around as well. Monza may be able to take the Slark down if they can find the disables. They should be building up to it. Axe Refresher is going to be a big power spike. You do have Azor with a double silence as well through the Resonant Pulses, so they do certainly have options. Oh, Olivi got caught in with the arena. Great play coming in by Nasho. Olivi still has not actually gone down, but will to the rebuke. Deco will go down. However, Playhard will also fall. But you do have Mango Rose chasing after the side of Komodo. You don't have... Leon does not have a teleport here, and I think Mango Rose knows this. He's actually going to go on towards Leon, and they should be able to end the access streak here and now. It is going to be a wicked 6 streak being picked up by Mango Rose. 725 gold going his way. And again, that is the biggest issue. They have no way of dealing with the Slark. Mango Rose doesn't even feel the need for that Aghanim Shard. That is how far ahead he is. Azor? There is going to be a skewer coming in, but they don't actually have enough damage. Not with Mango Rose. He is making his way over though, so they might be able to actually contend with this War Spirit. He has the use for that first pounce, but again gets skewered to the wall. He has a Disseminate to make his escape, and with the Astral Step should be able to make his way out. Monza has dealt with the Tiny, but now Mango Rose, he has a Shadow Dance, he has the Aegis, and that is the big problem. The Ether Remnant is not really going to land, or rather it does. Olivi though, with the Ice Path, is not going to be able to hold Mango Rose back. And again, Mango Rose is just uncontested.
Dire are scanning.
A decent bit of poke and prod, but there is a Hex that comes in from Nasho. Warrior Spirit in trouble. However, you do have Leon going in. The only problem is Mango Rose has that Aegis. Azor Arena is going to be his grave, and it will be a rebuke to end Deco too. 38 kills overall for the side of Atlantis. They find another Hex on towards Olivi. Skewer him to the barracks and will be able to take him down. Ideally, you do not want to fight a Slark that has around 40 Essence shift stacks built up. Might as well want to go back a bit. There should be a lane of barracks at the very least. Even with the backdoor protection kicking in, it's just going to wear away instantly with the creep wave at the gates.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's
Tier 2 tower is also going to fall,
tower has fallen.
as it seems like the Aegis is going to wear away and Mango Rose will actually play it more careful. Has the Bloodthorn as well. Oh man, this Dark is fully farmed up. Is going for that Disperser, so he'll actually have that Dispel against the Glimmer Cape and the Solar Crest that the Jakiro has, against the Glimmer Cape that the Hoodwink has. Eul's is probably not going to be possible to use a Disperser on because you can't target someone in the air with the Dispel. The only way to break the only way to break the Eul's is a Nullifier. Monza able to pick up a clean kill with the help of Leon over that top side, but Mango Rose, he keeps on feeding. Deco will fall 13 and 4 for the Slark, 17 assists too. Mid lane, Azor. Play hard, Terrorize also holding him in. They need the pounce coming in from Mango Rose. They don't have it, but they do have another Hex. Mango Rose is going to be able to use that Bloodthorn and take Azor down. Monza thought about coming in, but now he's just going to have to split the creep wave. As the rest of Atlantis, they are inside of the high ground. Olivi will throw down a Macropyre, but it's not going to make the slightest bit of difference, really.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Do they go in with the Infest? It does seem like they want to. Axe will go for a call towards that backline, but the Willow, he had that Aeon Disc, will be able to stay alive. In fact, he has a Wind Waker as well. Monza, his Infest play did not work out with Leon. In fact, Leon is going to pay the price for that. He will go down, and with 3 heroes having fallen, perhaps it'll just be the 4 as well. Deco, nowhere to go. Even Monza is going to go down, and really, Komodo may as well call it GG right now because it doesn't really seem like a comeback will be possible. 2 lanes of a barracks with an advantage, and the biggest problem, which has just been ignored all game long, is really just Mango Rose being unstoppable. Even if they were to land every disable in their arsenal against Mango Rose, I doubt they would be able to kill the Slark. Buybacks are going to be coming in over on that backline. Monza has to be careful. He does not have that second life. But still, they're going to play for one last hurrah. Mango Rose has already dealt with the axe inside of that high ground. So it's just the 2 cores left alive. Jakiro will respawn. But Mango Rose is honestly taking them out in the fountain. Azor was able to take out Play Hard, as it will be the Warlock who might just end up going down next, but Wonder Boy is able to toss him back to safety. It's not going to be enough, but immediately Buyback's going to come out from the side of Atlantis because they want to end this game here and now. Void Spirit will fall. It's really Monza left. He will go for the Rage TP, but will not be possible with Helmi Ibrahim dropping the Golem on top of Monza's head. He will in the end be tossed up instead, and Mango Rose will be able to acquire a Beyond Godlike streak. Monza will be the one to call GG. In fact, Deco called GG. Komodo will lose game number 2, and Atlantis will take them to a game number 3. Adjustments coming in from the side of Atlantis. They recognized their window of opportunity. They needed to go, or rather play it different than what they came up with in game number 1. I think the fact that they added in more disables to their draft worked out wonders for them. And honestly, the MVP for the early game should be Play Hard, coming in with those insane terrorizes, and the overall MVP should go the way of the Slark. I think Mango Rose's performance was just absolutely stellar. Not really even being in danger of dying throughout the mid to late game. He honestly just outperformed everyone from the side of Komodo. But can he do it again in that game number 3, or will Komodo find their way back? Because the Lifestealer carry is probably not something they're going to go with again. They will probably match up the carry firepower. So we will see what game number 3 has in store for us between Atlantis and Komodo, and we will be back with the national trophy right after a short break. The rest of their lineup was pretty solid. Nashjo did struggle, but once again, Nashjo found his recovery. And I mean, if they play that well with Nashjo finding the recovery, I wonder what they'll be able to do with Nashjo ahead. As they picked up yet another Timbersaw. This was there in that game number 1, but Nashjo did get really shut down in that game number 1. Komodo, are they going to look to pressure the Timbersaw once again? Because you do have that Shadow Demon and you have that Hoodwink that you had in that first game. So they're coming in with the break. They're coming in with the Sharpshooter too. Demonic Purge as well. So you do have quite a lot to deal with this Timbersaw. Dealing with the puck is going to be slightly hard. But if I know Komodo, they might want to go for a Storm Spirit on Azor. I think even though you do have a Disruptor on the other side, you still have a save in the form of that Shadow Demon's Disruption. So maybe it will just be the Storm coming out. But we will have to see. The Void Spirit will probably be a safer bet, but it did not work out last game. So it's still up into the air. And the reason I mentioned the Void Spirit is because, of course, you do have that Dissimulate. You can dodge that glimpse all by yourself. You don't need someone's assistance to do that. It's a reliable enough mechanic. I wonder if Atlantis will actually play a mid lane Timbersaw, because you do have that Largo for the off lane. So who knows if they're going for the off lane Timber, and the Largo offlane is something that has been established as the meta for the Largo. Some teams still do play it as a support. Komodo, they pick up the Mars, so they have their offlane set out. Again, Atlantis don't know if this Dragon Knight will be a mid lane hero or the carry. And honestly, neither do I. Because the Dragon Knight on that carry position is going to struggle against a Timbersaw. I don't think he's going to die or anything like that, but he'll do much better on the mid lane. And then you can go for a Mage Slayer if you want to against, honestly, everyone from Atlantis. It would be pretty nice. Or you can go for that early Blink Dagger. You know, you'll have multiple Blink Daggers coming up, like, eventually with the Mars too. So with the help of with the kind of initiations you can bring forward on towards Atlantis, perhaps you can bring them down, although they will always be risky initiations because you have that Dispel coming in from the Largo, you have that Static Storm, you have the Timbersaw, the Puck, and again, Atlantis, I mean, even in that last game, they had some really nice counter initiation. Even in this game, it does seem like their counter initiation is something that Komodo will have to be wary of.
Radiant team ban.
Hmm.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Juggernaut banned out, Atlantis ban out, the Void Spirit, probably the right idea. Force Komodo in a position where they have to play the Storm. Perhaps that is the idea that they have. Not too sure how well it will work out.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Let's see. Oh no, Komodo don't go for the Storm. They actually go for the Kez. So this does mean that it will be a Dragon Knight on that mid lane. Now I do wonder what Atlantis will actually pick up for their lineup.
5 seconds remaining.
It's actually going to be the Ursa Warrior. Ursa versus the Kez. This is something that I've seen very frequently. Teams do really like to pick up the Ursa against the Kez. It does have limited success. I wouldn't say the Ursa is stronger than the Kez necessarily. I suppose it just comes down to which carry finds the better opportunity to jump in. And whoever has that better opportunity is the one who's going to be coming out ahead. Mango Rose, Ursa is one of his more played heroes. He did try the Kets in that first game. We'll see what Monza is able to do on the Kets. Honestly, I have been impressed by this carry player. I haven't seen him before. It is going to be the first series that I've actually been casting Monza, and does seem pretty good. It does seem like there's a lot of Indonesian talent out there that is perhaps yet undiscovered. You know, you had the side of Reconics going to the tier 1 stage for the first time after grinding for essentially a year now. Jikroy's debut in the big stages of the pro scene, of course. Everyone else from Reconics, I do believe that they have been to the big stages before. And I will adjust the logo so you don't have to worry about that as soon as the game does start in.
Prepare for battle.
There we go. It is going to be, of course, Komodo on the Dire side once again, as was the case in game number 2. And it's going to be Atlantis on the side of the Radiant, as was the case in the last game as well. Are they going to look for a potential play towards the opposing side? It's difficult, right? Because in this position, you have to walk up to the high ground. So whoever's on that high ground will always have that advantage of being able to see you come. Hemu Ibrahim with the Largo. Position 5 Largo is not what I had in mind when I think of a Largo. Normally, the Largo is great in a position 4 role. Position 5 is fine as well because at the end of the day, your catchy lick does give you heal as well as dispel. Helmi Ibrahim is going to spear back, but I have a feeling that's mostly of what Komodo actually had. And now with the Frog Storm coming about, Olivy is going to be the first one to fall. Mango Rose actually drew first blood, and he's still pressing on forward. Monza will be able to get a double kill though, and a Bushwhack comes in by Deco. It will keep Monza safe, but he'll turn it around to get the assist for some additional gold, and will actually stay alive despite of all of that. Monza will go down. Apologies for the slight bit of lag there, but it was predictable that Monza would dive to the tower. And I'm not sure who comes out ahead, but what I do know is that Monza will be very happy with that entire exchange. He gets even more gold than Mango Rose, but the big reason why he's ahead of Mango Rose is the experience. He gets 75 experience, which is pretty good at the level 1 mark. He should be hitting his level 2 much earlier than Nasho can. Monza did get hit by that Thunder Strike, but this is just a bit of poke and prod. Disruptor, I think the Glimpse is good, but in this scenario, it's not really that reliable, right? Olivy will be, quick on his finger with a disruption. So in a scenario where you want to play aggressive with the Timber, you can't exactly do that as easily. Not while Olivy holds on to his disruption. Now he may use it aggressively in the lane, as he did try to on play hard just now. But if he does that too much of that, he won't be able to keep Monza safe. But let's see. I think this lane is overall not too bad, as Monza is playing a hero that does do reasonable against the Timber. So sure, the Kets doesn't have that much HP, but he does have a lot of damage even in the early laning phase. Ooh, there was a glimpse on top of Olivy. He will be okay. Mid lane, Wonder Boy struggling in terms of CS so far, despite of having a double wave of advantage over Azor. Oh, Deco goes down towards that bot lane, too far out from the Mars, And from the lane itself, I think he was trying to go for a pull because he also has his observer ward planted down. But it seems like the side of Atlantis were able to read him like a book. I wonder if Azor will go for a bottle. Doesn't seem too likely.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ooh. John goes down towards the bot lane, or rather, it is Leon who goes down. Mango Rose off to a pretty good start. I mean, sure, he only got 1 kill in that early skirmish, but now he's gotten 2 kills in the lane, and that's surely going to be much more experience than the kills that the Kaz was able to get. And a lot of gold, so this might be a pretty early Battle Fury. Now, he doesn't have any tangos, but he does have the catchy lick. Unfortunately, Helmi Ibrahim is only level 2. But once he does skill up his catchy lick, he can essentially just spam it out. And every single time he does, he will give about 70 HP heal to Mango Rose. It's almost the same as if pulling an entire tango. Mango Rose also going to drop pretty low. Let's see if Helmi Ibrahim will skill up the lick and give it to Mango. Right now, he is content trading. Towards the top side, Playhard does go down to the Shadow Poison coming in from that Shadow Demon. Olivie did get the experience from that kill.
Structures are fortified.
As on the mid lane, Water Rune, Wonder Boy really wants the Water Rune. Azor will miss the Breath of Fire. But again, is ahead in terms of CS. This is what you want as a Dragon Knight. You're never going to be able to take the puck down, and you know that. But at the very least, you can perhaps get more CS in the puck. Playhard is going to glimpse the Hoodwink back, and now they'll make a play on towards Leon, who has nowhere to go, no assistance nearby, and that will be a 3rd kill on the Mars, or rather a 3rd kill on the off lane. It's the 2nd kill on the Mars, but they have also taken Deco down at least once. So that's 3 kills overall.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Deco to build up his stacks. But you have to be careful with your offlane not going so well. You don't want the stacks to be going towards the other side. And it's not just a threat of Mango Rose having that early Battle Fury, but it's also that Timbersaw who can clear stacks on his own. So we'll see whether or not this will later come to bite Komodo. As they make yet another play on towards Leon. The Frog Stomp comes out. Mango Rose will be bushwhacked though by Deco. Nice little attempt there coming in for the save. But Mango Rose, he did get that one more Fury Swipe in, allowing Playhard to grab the kill. But again, towards that top side, it is a return kill that the Shadow Poison was able to acquire. So exchanges happening on both sides. Does seem like both teams, their safe lanes are going really well. But for one team, for Atlantis, the safe lane is going phenomenal. Azor is here. There is a phase shift on Wonder Boy, so he'll be able to use the phase. Like, honestly, that was a very easy escape. I'm not sure why they burned a bit of mana trying to catch the puck there. They don't have any instant disables, which is the problem. Normally, if you had a Lion or a Shaman, they could have worked out. And you can constantly see them trying to catch the puck. Wonder Boy is quick on his finger. And with Playhard coming in, Dragon Tail does get sent out towards Wonder Boy, but Playhard, he has the glimpse. He'll actually glimpse Deco back instead of Azor, as they're probably expecting that to be an easier kill, but with Azor standing his ground, the kill on Deco is not looking to be a possibility. Azor has the wand, so he'll be able to heal up. He has the infused raindrops too, but yet it's another play on towards that Shrine of Wisdom, and this time around, it's not even going to be a contest, or rather, no, it is. Najjo is here. Monzo will abandon the Shrine of Wisdom chase, as it will go the way of Najjo. So not really going to go to both the supports. This will hurt one of them, although they are just at that level 4 mark. And they are evened up in terms of experience with the other supports out there. I would say that the Static Storm is probably the best spell from all 4 of these supports because of that. Well, it's self-explanatory, but you have that AoE silence coming in, you have that AoE damage too. Deco, inside of that Frog Storm, will be licked back, and Helmi Ibrahim will be able to grab a very easy kill on him. They're not denying, or rather, they don't actually know the Sentry Ward is there. It's probably why they're not denying it. Mons are trying to go for that Battle Fury, but when we take a look at the net worth, it should be Mango Rose who ends up with the earlier Battle Fury, as he is 300 net worth ahead. Mid lane, Wonder Boy used that Dream Call. Azor is going to be getting glimpsed back, but he has dished out a Dragon Tail. Helmi Ibrahim, though, he's playing a very tanky hero, and it does seem like he should be able to stay alive. He's about to take 36 damage, which won't nearly be enough because he does also have the wand. Ooh, nice deny being found by Wonder Boy.
Has been denied.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
A 1,000 net worth advantage is pretty good. Nazio will go for the Timber Chain out, and again, it's the Frog Stomps, which are so disruptive, honestly. These mini stuns, the timing for the mini stun is more disruptive than anything else, right? It's not exactly mini stuns back to back, it's mini stuns within, I would imagine, 0.3 seconds of the other, every 1 second. But then there are so many stomps that come out, 6 to 7 stomps at the level 3 or level 4 mark, and so 7 mini stuns, that's quite a lot. Mango Rose, he does have that Enrage, but he's fallen very low. He'll actually get skewered. Now, the Enrage will absorb both the stuns, and Mango Rose will end up with a double kill. Not only that, they'll be able to glimpse the Dragon Knight back. Mango Rose can just teleport away. He's actually going to take his sweet time with it. He's going to deal with these neutral creeps first before going back. Neutral creeps will give him that Battle Fury, and he will teleport back to the fountain. This is a bit of a disaster, considering the fact that the Kez honestly needs about 500 gold to make his own Battle Fury. Now, Monza farms up like a monster. Yeah, like even on that Lifestealer, he got a very early Radiance. So just the fact that he's able to farm this fast is very impressive. It's Leon. He hasn't really caught a break. Towards that bot lane, towards that top lane, it's really all the same. He has no safety net, and he will end up going down.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But Monza does find a trade. He does take the tower, so I suppose it's okay. However, the top lane tower is also going to pretty much fall. There is a catapult here. Nazio is going to absorb that creep wave. And with 3 heroes nearby, I really doubt that Komodo will bring in the numbers to defend this position. At the same time, they will have a tower advantage thanks to Azor playing the Dragon Knight. He's playing a hero that pushes really well, and you can see the tier 1 tower's mid lane HP. It's pretty much healthy. Has only lost about 200 HP. Barely even. Around 250 HP. Azor also has his Blink Dagger up, so perhaps this is a time where they're going to go for a Smoke of Deceit play.
Dire are scanning. Radiant
Monza able to acquire the Frost. I've always considered that to be a Frost Golem, but it's not. It's something else entirely. It is a Golem. Okay. Okay. It's a Frostbitten Golem. Azor, he'll initiate first on top of the Ursa Warrior, but Mango Rose, he's going to receive that Dispel. Thanks to Helmi Ibrahim, Mango Rose will be able to turn things around. Monza will go down, Azor will go down, and even Nash, or rather Leon, who tried to come in to help, will not be lucky. All three cores from Komodo going to get ripped apart. This is pretty much brutal. Normally, the big power spike timing for the Ursa Warrior is when he has his Blink Dagger, but he's actually been given his Blink Dagger as Deco gets caught towards that backline. 3 kills for Mango Rose, and Orange Skull coming out, and with the Battle Fury Blink Dagger at around the 14-minute mark,
middle tower is under attack.
with delivery, that is an absurdly early timing for Mango Rose to hit. This is going to be a massive problem for Komodo, as sure they do have the Kez, but they can't set up for Monza the same way that Atlantic can set up for Mango Rose. Olivie will go down.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Monza will be caught once again inside of the static storm. He really has no recourse. Mango Rose will be able to essentially swipe out everyone from the side of Komodo. Sure, it's only 2 kills at the moment, but really Komodo, they are pressed for some serious space. They don't have the room to maneuver. Any single time any of them get caught around the map, they're just gonna fall. And the big problem is the way that they've itemized, or rather the way that their heroes naturally itemize, is to try and take fights. But they can't. Even Azor is going to get caught. Play hard, holding on to his glimpse for the moment, is going to be glimpsing Azor back into the jaws of Mango Rose once again. However, you do have the nice arena coming out. They will be able to take up out the Ursa because the Enrage was on cooldown for about 3 seconds. It's surprising that Atlantic didn't bring the numbers in earlier. They were taking their sweet time with this, and now they are going to get punished for it. Timbersaw in big trouble. He'll be able to make it out to safety, and it's a dream call coming in from Wonder Boy to try and come for a counter initiation. Azor, though, he jumps inside of the tier 2s, and thanks to Leon, his spear will be the way that they'll be able to take out Nasho. It's unfortunately going to come at the cost of Azor losing his life, and potentially even more. But Monza, he is here. He was all alive all along. Monza will be able to take apart Wonder Boy, and this is a big loss to the side of Atlantis. This is probably perhaps not enough for a comeback, but a comeback in the making, especially since you now have the Blink Dagger up for Leon. This is looking like a scenario where if you can create enough openings on top of the Ursa Warrior, prevent his enrage and take him out, you can potentially win quite a few team fights that way. Mango Rose will be able to pick up the Aegis.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ooh. Playhard will go down towards that bot lane. Monza
Stupid enough to fight me.
is recovering on the Kez ever so slightly. He's not as far behind as the Ursa Warrior. Again, it's his farming capacity, which is pretty impressive. And he's also gotten a few kills, right? So if he can get perhaps even just a little bit more, he'll be able to stand toe-to-toe with the Ursa Warrior. And another thing to point out is the fact that this Ursa Warrior is on, his power spike right now. This is probably going to be, he is going to peak at around a 25 to 30 minute mark. After that, it should be a position where Komodo can be stronger. But it also depends on the Puck, who is having a pretty good game. Wonderboy. And Deco will fall. And Wonderboy is, he has a Witchblade, is going to go for the Blink Dagger. And where the Ursa Warrior starts to fade, Wonderboy can pick up the pace. And you also have a Timbersaw. So I don't actually think of Atlantis' lineup as weaker in that late game. I think it's equally strong compared to the other side. Do have the Mars. They're going to go in for, or rather with a smoke. It's going to be the Timbersaw, who is the target. However, it's a two-man static storm coming in by Playhard once again. He is certainly keen on the initiations and the counter initiations. Monza is not going to be able to get his Raptor Dance out. It's going to be the Dragon Knight, also held in by that Dream Coil. Again, 2 cores down, the 3rd core in danger, and Olivi can't do anything about this. His disruption is on a cooldown. Mango Rose will swipe down Azor and then turn his attention on towards Olivi, who will go down to 4 heroes, completely collapsing for Komodo. Right on time for the Tormentor for the taking 2. So this is going to turn into an 11,000 net worth advantage. And it's very tricky for Komodo. Do they take a fight or do they not take a fight? Because Playhard, he every single time, he's just there, ready and waiting to support his team. In the previous game, he came in with the Terrorizes on the Willow. In this game, he's coming in with the Static Storms. As now even the Timbersaw is able to pick up the pace. We're getting solo kills on Deco.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Top lane Mango Rose is going to get speared back to the tree, but he had the Enrage again. They can't lock him down without as long as he has that Enrage. However, Monza has been able to make quick work of Helmi Ibrahim and Mango Rose. He will be able to blink back before that talent actually was reached him. Playhard, this time around, his Static Storm is going to seem a bit lackluster as Monza will be able to take him out. Najjo is there from the side as Mango Rose. He wants to go in. He has 10 seconds left on that Aegis, so he knows he can play with danger. He's being held in from the side of Komodo for now, but as Komodo, they've already lost their carry, and they're on the verge of losing Azor as well. He will be able to make his way back, but the Aegis does expire. It was a nice attempt coming in by Leon, but he did not have the backup. In the end, it will still be Leon going down, but Olive was able to grab that kill. However, it's going to be a full team wipe. Komodo will get wiped out. And for the side of Atlantis, they're probably feeling pretty good about this game. 13,000 of a net worth advantage, taking out observers, finding map control, space, and even though you do lose your carry in that position, coming out with an entire team wipe is always going to be worth it. It's not as if they're playing a 4 protect 1. Everyone else has to stack up. The Timbersaw will scale up as well. The Puck will scale up too. So
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Monza, he does have that Raven's Wail and will be able to make his way out.
Radiant are
He's gonna go through the gate, and the pings are coming in. They see Monza on the other side, and Wonder Boy will be able to acquire the kill. They knew exactly where he was going to go because of the fact that they dropped the sentry over here, and they knew he wasn't running back to his base through this bridge. So the only other place he could have ran to safety was through the gate. A great read coming in from the side of Atlantis. Bushwhack isn't going to help Deco there. Well, I mean, he tried the sharpshooter, but he could have tried the bushwhack too. 16,000 of a net worth advantage as Mango Rose. He wants a courier, and he'll even be able to find it. That's 95 gold each. You know, when you think about the fact that it goes to everyone, that's around 500 gold that they get. 475 in specific. Mango Rose, he's extended way past his limit. He does have the enrage, but he should go down over here. Decides to turn it around. In fact, he still stays alive. How is this Ursa Warrior still going? It's Monza in danger on top of his own high ground. Even Deco will fall towards the back line. Shadow Demon died earlier, then that was Deco's buyback. Komodo completely crumbling.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's a Dream Coil planted down on Dragon Knight, on the Dragon Knight 2. Azor has the Orchid, so Wonder Boy can't actually chase behind that tower or too close to the Dragon Knight. However, he does go in on him. He does soak up the Orchid. That means Azor has no more recourse. I don't even think it mattered who he used the Orchid on. They played that one patient, and for Azor, he thought he was safe just because the Puck wasn't willing to go at him inside of the tower. But it's a grim position to be in if you're Komodo. If you're Atlantis, this is a great position to be in. 21,000 net worth advantage at the 26-minute mark. All three of Komodo's cores are behind the 3 cores of Atlantis. The Mars has yet to hit 10,000 in terms of net worth. Meanwhile, the Disruptor is only 2,000, or rather, he's 2,000 behind the Mars. And the Disruptor only has a vessel, which means this Mars only has a Blink Dagger. He will be able to create the Eels, which should help in terms of utility, especially against the Ursa or even against a Timbersaw. Speaking of Timber, it'll be Najo who will make his way in. Raven's Wail is not going to be possible. Monza is held in, trying to juke it out instead of the Storm, but it will not happen. It will be Najo who will take out Monza.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Towards the triangle though, Azor found a great kill towards Wonder Boy. So overall, the 1-for-1, not really too bad, because you take a look at the net worth of this Puck, it is very high up, even higher than the Kez. So by taking out the Puck, they probably got more gold from that. However, the overall loss of your carry is probably not something ideal. Olivie, that's not a great position to be in. They didn't have the Dragon Knight anywhere nearby either. He was tucked away safely, or rather, he was near his triangle. Najjo skewered to the barracks, but it's actually Mango Rose who they should be afraid of. It's Leon who's going to be stuck inside of his own arena, Gleipnir, and will go down. Sharpshooter will land on top of Mango Rose, but the heals coming in from Helmi Ibrahim will keep Mango going. Najjo able to take Deco out.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Gold and sweet.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
It's Mango Rose who everyone is running away from.
Dire's bottom tower is
Komodo
under attack. Are scanning.
don't really seem to want to contest Mango Rose at this point, but he has the Aghanim Scepter, so he can break through all of these disables. It'll be Azor who will go down. Even Leon, who did break the coil, is going to be in danger. Held in by that waning rift, will be disrupted by all of you, but that's actually going to allow the side of Atlantis to cover that gap. Deco held inside of that static storm is going to be brought down too, and really 27,000 net worth right now. It's only going to get worse. Deco will in fact recognize the state of the game, and Komodo will call GG. It will be Atlantis who, despite of getting stomped in that game number 1, dished out a similar amount of hurt towards Komodo in that game number 2, and this one was not even close between the two. Atlantis completely demolished the side of Komodo through a 3-kill advantage that they got at the very start of the game. However, Mango Rose continued to dominate in that laning phase, and really, he hit his timing super well. A 13-minute Blink Dagger plus a Battle Fury, just because of how many kills he got and how much farm he got, was something that became a bit too much for Komodo to deal with. Not to mention, Playhard's ultimates are so incredibly impressive. It does seem like Atlantis with these two supports, Playhard plus Helmi Ibrahim, this is a very strong support duo, and I honestly think, you know, with how aggressive Mango Rose likes to play, I think that this squad can actually go pretty far. Atlantis 2.0. Can't wait to see what more they have to offer. For the side of Komodo, it's not over, because you have to remember this is a round robin. Now, there aren't too many teams to compete against because the round robin is divided into 2 different groups, so you only play about 4 games each if you're for any of these teams. So you only have about 3 games remaining for Komodo. You at least want to win 2, or to secure your position, you want to win 3. We will see what Komodo is able to do. Maybe they can brush this off and come back stronger next time around. But for now, guys, we do have one more series lined up for you. It is, I'm actually going to just show you who it's going to be, or rather, it's going to be between Veroja and Team Second Wind. That series will take place in about 20 minutes, so you can grab yourself some tea, some breakfast, and make sure to be back, as we will be back in about 20 minutes right after a short break. they had Helmi Ibrahim and Wonder Boy. They were in the Blast Slam 5 close qualifiers. Veroja Gaming, though they were also in, I believe in January, I costed the Blast Slam close qualifiers, and Veroja Gaming were there too. I happened to cover their games. They came out with their infamous Storm Spirit for Pota, but weren't able to make it work. Now, Veroja Gaming, they are one of the strong contenders over at Crin Station over in Southeast Asia. In fact, they're actually they're actually a defending, not the defending, but one of the champions of Lunar Snake Trophy. So it's going to be very interesting to see what Second Wind is able to do and whether or not they can put a stop to Veroja, who do have the Pudge as well as the Shadow Fiend, Mars and Jakiro too. Second Wind will have the Puck, Darkseer, Spirit Breaker, and Shadow Demon. Squishy heroes, I would say. Sure, the Spirit Breaker is tanky. Darkseer 2 can be with some auras, but the Shadow Fiend's amount of the amount of physical damage that Shadow Fiend comes in with is difficult to counter out. Although, when I'm not sure if this is going to be a mid lane Shadow Fiend or a carry Shadow Fiend. Second Wind isn't either, because they do ban out the Queen of Pain, but they also go back for a ban on the Ursa. So it is interesting. Now, Veroja, are they really going to play a support Pudge is the big question, right? Because you can play a mid Pudge and a carry Shadow Fiend. Mid Pudge, though, does get a bit dunked on in the lane against the puck. You can't hook the puck because the phase shift, one use of the phase shift and you just dodge the hook. You can't use the rod as a guaranteed way to slow the puck down and take him out, because the puck has the illusory orb and can just out distance the rot AoE. So it's rough, but if you do get the Dismember off on the puck and you have some, raises coming in, or the Mars Spear, some Jakiro Ice Path, you can take the puck down very easily. So it does go both ways. It just depends on really on how confident Veroja feel in their Pudge, and that's probably what it's going to come down to, because Second Wind are second guessing whether or not this is going to be a carry Shadow Fiend or not. Veroja Gaming ban out the Dragon Knight and the Kez. Second Wind, I'm actually going to take a look at their full roster. I recognize 3 of the players, but the in-game nick for 2 of them is something that I don't recognize. It's going to be Jengi as well as Krazam. Okay, I'm not too aware of Jengi, but I do know I have seen Krazam play. Second Wind will actually pick up the Alchemist. Again, a hero that does not do super well against the Shadow Fiend carry. And that's all of that is assuming the Shadow Fiend has a decent game, right? In an average game. If Shadow Fiend gets shut down, then really there is no way to recover after that against an Alchemist, or even against Takahashi on the Spirit Breaker. Veroja Gaming will go for a Word Spirit on that mid lane. It's going to be Pota playing that one. And is this this is going to be Jengi on the Alchemist, and it's going to be Trazam on the Shadow Demon. So the it's a decent-ish Alchemist game, although you do have, especially against the support Pudge, right? Because the Pudge doesn't have a lot of armor, and if you don't have core items, then the Pudge is going to be a squishy target to go in on. I think that Jengi should be able to take the Pudge out. You even have the Demonic Purge coming in and the Demonic Cleanse later on. You have the Darkseer Surge too, so
5 seconds remaining.
to reposition. So it does seem like Second Wind can fight back against that Pudge. But if there's an Arena, if there's a Requiem, if there's a Macropyre, those are 3 very strong AoE ultimates. Sure, Second Wind do come in with some decent AoE spells of their own with the Vacuum Wall and the Ring Call, but not enough damage as the AoE spells of Veroja can bring in. So that's something the Second Wind will probably have to be careful of. Their pickoff game is pretty strong, right? With Takahashi on the Spirit Breaker. The Surge into Charge is also one of the underutilized combinations in the meta in the game. Because I honestly think because the charge damage depends on your movement speed, and if you have max movement speed because of the Surge, your charge is probably going to be a great harassment tool in the laning phase, or maybe even later on. I will adjust the logos in for all of you. Should be
Prepare for battle.
Second Wind's logo is there in game, so I've only added in Veroja's. We will see if there's a level 1 clash coming about early on. I don't expect it to happen, but honestly, anything can. I've even seen games in which Buyback Brothers actually come out with a full 5 kill advantage in the early game, which is very surprising to see. I don't think I've ever seen it before it happened at that time, but that was at Lunar Snake. Simply a 5v5 clash will break out before the creeps even spawn, and suddenly these teams will realize, you know, it's no longer defense of the ancients, it's literally attack as much as you can.
The battle begins.
Jengi able to secure the bounty rune thanks to his chemical concoction, and in fact, Second Wind will be granted a third bounty rune. As soon as they're able to pick it up, Razam will be the one to grab it, and 3 bounty runes with an alchemist coming in with seed money as well as the Grievel's Greed, that is pretty good. I think that's the kind of start that you would want. No first blood, that's fine. You can grab it in the laning phase, but in the laning phase, it is going to be a bit difficult for this offlane. You're playing a Darkseer Spirit Breaker into a Jakiro and a Shadow Fiend with no way to close the gap apart from that charge, which is always going to be risky. A Liquid Fire is going to be a bit of a menace, as you do have that double vacuum actually, double ion shell actually pushing into CJ. But I suppose it should be okay. There will be a disconnect as the Shadow Demon a bit of banter happening between both of these two teams. It's always pleasant to see, you know, some friendly, healthy competition. But Jujun really needs to be careful. I mean, he is trying to stack up, but Takahashi has the Greater Bash skilled up. So Juju could actually get hit by multiple of these bashes, but he really wants the courier. He does have the boots of speed, so should be able to take the courier down with one more hit. Doesn't actually go for the courier. He actually decides to use a liquid fire on top of Takahashi. But in the end, Takahashi also has the boots of speed, so I feel like this is going to be a very long chase, but no, Takahashi actually leaves the Jakiro. He'll go back to the lane. Because at the end of the day, Juju is going to spend some time coming back into the lane. Meanwhile, the Shadow Fiend CJ is not doing so well. But over on the top side, it does seem like Buhao is not doing so well either. Takahashi was actually able to take out the Jakiro towards that bot lane, but towards that top side, it is a bit of harassment on towards the Mars, who will stay alive. No real harm there. But over on that bot lane, not a great start for Juju, as Takahashi ends up getting a double kill. CJ goes down. That is truly not going to be worth it. Oh, that is rough. But for the side of Second Wind, disabling the Shadow Fiend is a key requirement, is a hard win condition to achieve, and they really need to get it done. Juju won't be able to get the kill on Takahashi, as he will charge away, probably to secure this water rune. He will just cancel, or rather, no, he's not canceling a charge. He was thinking about going on towards Pota. I believe if he had enough HP, he would have dove the tower there, because Pota was significantly low enough to bring him down. also does not have the dissimulate. There's no way to know that for sure, of course, if you're the other side. He could just be keeping the disseminate for all they know. Never mind. Doing pretty okay. I mean, sure, he's low on HP, but at the end of the day, he already has 1 assist. He's actually going to turn around, and they have the double ion shell coming in. CJ is dropping so incredibly low, will actually go down, and never mind, with a Lotus heal, is able to stay alive. Will use a vacuum, and Juju will once again fall. This time around, it's going to be never mind the Darkseer to end up with a double kill. Takahashi got it last time around, so overall that makes it 4 kills in this off lane in about 5 minutes. Or rather 3 minutes.
Is under attack.
That is not really working out too well for CJ. Shadow Demon going to use a disruption on towards CJ once more. You have Trazam here, but needs to be careful. CJ is actually going to whiff some raises and has no more mana for the double raise, so needs to be careful. He can only use the one, and I bet that second win are calculating the amount of mana that CJ has with his wand, and they are realizing that it's not enough. He will replenish it though, so now he does finally have enough mana for the 2 raises, but it's towards the mid lane. Pota, no mana available, and a full HP Takahashi charging in on towards the Void Spirit. That is a kill confirmed. BB is going to be able to pick that one up, and second win, they have demolished that off lane, and they are now winning the mid lane. Even towards that top side, it does not seem to be an even affair as Buhao goes down for the second time. This is a bit of a disaster of a laning phase if I've ever seen one. A 2,000 net worth advantage for a second win. They got the 3 bounties, and the unfortunate news is that it's not going to get any better, because second win are probably going to continue to play this aggressive. Takahashi is going to be hooked in. This is the good opportunity to get a confirmed kill. CJ will be the one to grab that up. He really did need to find that recovery. But even as the Spirit Breaker falls, it's going to be Gengi who will be able to pick up a kill on his own side. The carry Alchemist also being able to get a kill. I mean, 2 kills for Gengi here is, you know, he's going to be off to a pretty good start. He hasn't taken the corrosive weaponry, but with the Soul Ring, he should be able to spam out these chemical sprays, ideally utilize that to farm up to the max, get his Radiance up, and that's when things will truly be difficult for Veroja, because farming up at a comparable speed to the Alchemist is nearly impossible. Oh, they'll go on towards CJ once more. Disruption is going to be there, but the Shadow Demon is very low. Should go down. He used his stick. Juju will be able to pick up the kill. Never mind, never actually went in with a surge. And I don't know if that was miscommunication, but really Takahashi couldn't have gotten the kill on his own. They needed to go in on towards CJ, or don't attempt that at all.
To restore the void within.
Pota with the regeneration rune. Ether Remnant is going to land, but BB will be safe. Womi is going to get charged. Response is coming in. There is a Warrior Spirit towards the side, and Gengi doesn't actually have the Chemical Rage. He's going to get skewered on that low ground, as actually the Rebuke is going to bring him towards that high ground. In the end, it won't matter, but the Astral Steps from Pota are too much. Takahashi, now the one in trouble. He does have a charge away, but the Ether Remnant might just actually catch him. Ooh, barely misses. Even the spear from Womi missed its mark. But towards that bot lane, it is going to be BB being able to pick up a kill on Buhao, who did make a play for the Shrine of Wisdom and was able to find it. Unfortunately, it was Trazam on the side of Second Wind who picked up the opposing Shrine. So really no loss of experience there for either side. As Zhengi wants to go for a play on the Mars, Womi does have the arena and would have used it to keep himself safe, but didn't even need to. Kota threw out the remnant. Takahashi will actually absorb it, but it still wasn't enough for BB to actually pick up the power room. Takahashi will just go down and he'll actually stop. He'll go down without a fight. You do have Buhao looking for the hook. Veroja have done a massive job at actually negating the kind of snowballing kill feed advantage the Second Wind were building up. Now they don't actually have that big of an advantage. BB is going to get Remnant pulled in. He does have the orb out as Buhao does not have a hook any longer. So they won't be able to catch the puck, but they will be able to push him back. And maybe apply some pressure on this tower, but no, it's pressure on towards Shazam, who is on the wrong part of that high ground. He should be on the other side. But I doubt he would have fared much better. It's actually towards that bot lane as there is yet another attempt on towards CJ. He's trying to go for the Requiem and it will not be possible. Never mind now on a killing spree, a Second Wind. At the very least, they are consistent in being able to shut down CJ. And really, taking down everyone else is not really a hard requirement. It's just CJ that you need to contend with because he's playing that big showstopper. Mid lane BB will be able to take a Juju out, but at the end of the day, he also gives a kill to Juju. An experienced Jupota, who is now level 9. At the 9-minute mark, of all things. That is interesting. Level 9 on the Void Spirit. Pota is, or rather no, it's BB, who is a full level behind that Void Spirit.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are
Tower is going to go down.
Radiant's
And that is the second tower that Veroja have been able to pick up. The Sekiro pick certainly working out for them so far. Only one really tower to go, as it is very healthy, but it's a difficult tower to push against a Darkseer. So that's probably not going to happen for some time unless Nevermind decides to go back to the jungle or decides to do some other things, leaves his lane.
cannon.
Buhao is going to get spotted out, and you have Trazam here as well, so Buhao is honestly cornered. Roshan is going to actually take Buhao out. That was the stomp coming in from Roshan, or rather the slam. Oh, this would be a big kill for Veroja. They will snipe out Gengi. The Alchemist, who was having a pretty good time at the start, is not going to be having such a great time any longer. Now, he does have that relic in, so should be able to pick up that Radiance by that 13 or 14 minute mark, which isn't too bad. Not as early for an Alchemist, but not super late either. So it's I would say it's an average time for the Alchemist.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And overall, it's pretty okay for both sides. You do have CJ going for the Yasha and Kaya route. This is something that I actually costed Parker in a recent South American tournament. He did the same thing. I was watching the game between Reconyx and Heroic. So I'll have to hold that. Oh no, that is
Bottom tower is under attack.
truly not good. The Alchemist, Jenge going down as soon as he respawns is definitely going to be a bit of a thorn. And no doubt Second Wind will feel that one for the second time. But I watched the match between Reconyx and Heroic in the Blast Slam 2, right? It happened yesterday, last night, and that's what Jikroy went for too. So a lot of these high impact carry players, they are going for this Shadow Fiend build now. The Yasha and Kaya, you essentially itemize for the magical build because that level 20 talent that you get, the +2 damage per soul, actually gives you quite a lot of attack damage at the end. And the Yasha and Kaya still gives you that Yasha component of the two sister swords. So you still will have some high enough physical damage, and at the same time you'll be able to have some decent magical damage. Right? It's because you have the Kaya component in there too. So the Yasha component will boost up the physical damage and the movement speed and whatnot, and the Kaya component will actually boost up the raise damage. So I believe that's the reason why these players are picking up this item more and more. Womi just got picked up by Second Wind though, as Takahashi is in trouble, but it's a great vacuum coming in by Nevermind. It actually catches everyone. It's Juju who will go down, Buhao in incredible danger, and even a silence on Pota will disable him. Second Wind able to take out 4. They were on a significant kill feed advantage as when the game started. They bungled it by giving away quite a lot of kills, especially the 2 recent kills on the Alchemist. But this team fight brings them back to that advantageous position. 2,000 net worth ahead. Alchemist can now safely farm, at least for a few minutes, while he has the Radiance. Witchblade is up for the puck, and Nevermind has the Greaves. So this is a good position to be in. For the other side, Vomi almost has his use, so he'll have that utility and perhaps even that initiation at the back of it. You have the Vessel for Pota, and well, CJ, we took a look at his items earlier. He probably has his Yasha and Gaia flying out towards him. Vomi is gonna get hit by the Nether Strike, and even though Vomi does have the Eels, he isn't gonna be really able to do much. They've been able to take Vomi out again for the second time in a row as soon as he respawns, nearly as soon as he respawns, of course. CJ, oh, I have to tune into net worth. Apologies for that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
11,000 net worth for the Alchemist, and it does seem like he should be an impactful. This should be an impactful Alchemist game. He does have the Blink Dagger now, so it's likely to be making some plays happen. And then perhaps they're even waiting for Vomi, but he won't teleport towards the tower. He'll actually go towards the triangle to farm up that hard camp. Or perhaps not. He'll actually walk down to the low ground and the observer ward actually spotted him out. Another observer ward actually keeping an eye out on Womi, and they know he's there. So the question is, for Takahashi, is he going to charge in? Is the Alchemist going to start channeling his stun? You do have Krazam who wanted to look for the disruption, but it won't happen. Disruption into the chemical concoction buildup is a guaranteed way to at least get 2 seconds of additional channeling time. Some more max stun available. There we go. Is the Alchemist. He will go in on towards Womi. Arena will not happen. Pota, though, he is here. He's used both of his Astro Steps. CJ, though, with the Requiem. He will be able to wipe out Zhengi, as it is an equal 1-for-1, but a bigger win for Veroja. However, second win, they are in danger, but towards that backline, Juju finds an amazing Ice Path. CJ, though, has still fallen. However, it is still a trade, of course. As BB goes down, Poto will be able to acquire that kill. But it's still Buhao, the one in trouble. Again, supports being traded, but in the end, it is one additional hero for the side of Veroja that does go down. But as I say that, you do have Poto coming in, and he will be able to equalize the trade. 4 for 4, but Pota ends up with a double kill. And really, I'm not too sure who comes out ahead there. This doesn't take into account that last kill that just happened, so I assume it's a win for Veroja, but honestly, 1800 net worth, 1800 experience for the Darkseer, 700 gold, that's pretty darn good. I think both teams will be pretty much happy with that exchange, especially considering the fact that the Shadow Fiend and Alchemist died pretty early on. And sure, the Shadow Fiend gets 320 gold, the Alchemist barely gets about 70 gold. You have to always consider the fact that the Alchemist can make up that difference a lot faster than the Shadow Fiend can. Buhao, with a Dismember, easy pickup on BB as long as he gets hit by the Ice Path. As long as you can find a disable on him, BB should go down. A second wind, they're in trouble, but they do manage to actually catch Womi again. These do seem to prioritize Womi on the Mars quite a bit, as opposed to trying to go for deep ganks into the Shadow Fiend. Perhaps it's the risk-reward ratio that they're looking at, and they're realizing that it's not worth it to go for the Shadow Fiend.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Gold for me.
CJ blinks back, actually gets hit by a charge as well as a Dream Coil. Won't be able to unleash its Requiem here, not with the Waning Rift coming in from BB. Nether Strike also comes about for that follow-up. CJ will go down before the Requiem can be unleashed. Even with the Yasha and Kaio's cost speed, it's not enough. A great kill with synergy coming about by Second Wind as they even catch a second kill. Juju will go down, and yet it's not enough for Second Wind. They want more. They want Buhao down too. 3 kills in quick succession. A Second Wind, they're on a 6,000 net worth advantage right now. The kill on the Shadow Fiend propels their net worth advantage just really high because he's the only one that can flash farm with those raises. And every minute that he is down, the Alchemist's net worth rockets up by about 1,000. Womi is here. He uses the arena. There is no chemical rage coming in, but Womi has to realize he is outnumbered and he doesn't have his team nearby. His team isn't alive to actually support him. So Womi, he essentially made that play for nothing. Pota could have gone in with him, but I suppose he decided that it was not worth it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Ice Path not really coming out because he has no mana. Juju will just fade away to the demonic purge. Pota though, however, he does come in. CJ though, he gets hit by the bash. Another vacuum coming in. Requiem silence down. CJ will be able to unleash it this time around, but he does not have the support nearby. He will go down. Buhao now, the only one remaining in this position, will fall too. Another 4 kills coming out for second wind, and even though they do lose Jengi, this is completely worth it for the side of second wind. BB ends it with a double kill.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Pota, he's farming right underneath an observer, right underneath 3 heroes. Nether Strike is gonna catch him. He's gonna getting bashed up. In fact, gets bashed to the high ground, brought down to the low ground, and actually makes his escape with an astral step. It was a difficult kill to get with no alchemist nearby or no puck to silence him down. In fact, the alchemist, Jengi, may be in a bit of trouble because there is a Jakiro, there is a Pudge nearby, but these two are not enough to get the kill. It's a support Pudge. Jengi, though, he'll actually spot out the Pudge. There is a charge coming in. Jengi will get hit by a self-stun, but he does also stun a Buhao. Now a vacuum comes out by Nevermind, as well as the wall of replica. Buhao will go down first. CJ is here to take a fight, but the question is, does he really want to fight into this? CJ will get hit by the Orchid Silence, as you do have the rest of second wind coming in. Once again, the Requiem goes out, but it does nothing. Pota now, the one in danger. Silence down, stunned up, will be able to find the astral steps to make it towards the tier 2, but gets banished from the Shadow Demon. And now Poto has died. 14,000 of a net worth advantage for second wind, as it really seems like every single time they make the jump, there is no counter initiation. There is no possibility of a response coming in from the side of Veroja.
Is under attack.
Womi, Oh, great ice bath actually from Juju, catching or rather disrupting that entire play. BB activates the BKB, will go back. Womi's arena is about to come online in about 3 seconds, and another great vacuum as well as a 3-man Dream Coil. Second win, completely annihilate Veroja. Right above their tier 2, Womi, he had the arena, but just no position to actually enable it. He will go down despite the self-evils coming in. There is no consolation prize found by Veroja. CJ wasn't even nearby. He decided to abandon that fight. It did seem pretty much like a lost cause. But CJ, he's farming up right underneath the same observer ward that caught the Void Spirit earlier.
Is under attack.
And they know where he's walking up to. Takahashi is there for a charge potentially. But there is a Lincoln Sphere on CJ, so the charge won't be possible unless someone else comes.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
CJ? Lincoln Sphere as well as a charge. That's enough to pop the Lincolns, and instantly the teleports come out. Requiem is unleashed, but again, the third Requiem, which is not going to do a single thing. CJ can delay his fate, but maybe he can actually avoid it entirely. No, he can't. The Dream Call was there, the vacuum was there, and CJ will go down, but to make matters worse, it's also going to be Pota who falls. Mid laner carry now down Buhao. He's positioned for a hook, but does he really want to hook the Alchemist in? Perhaps Jengi should have stayed in one position. Being hooked in didn't really seem all that bad. Honestly, he had the BKB. He could have just turned it around. As you can see, he's clearly not afraid of Buhao.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Tier 2 tower is going to go down.
Top tower has fallen.
A skewer, a hook, and a dismember. It might just actually be enough to take him out, but you do have Trezam coming in with the disruption, and the Alchemist just decides to blink away. BB does not have a Dream Core, but again, these vacuums coming in from Nevermind. They catch everyone, each and every single time. Buhao has bought back into the fight. BB, though, he will be collapsed upon. He probably will be able to escape with that dagger. And in fact, unleashes the 3-man Dream Coil. It's Takahashi who will go back in. Dismember comes out from Buhao, but towards the backline, second win, they have caught CJ who will go down. And in the end, the Puck will lose his first life, but he has another one to play with. Nevermind, once again, another vacuum, and Veroja, they are crumbling right now. Struggling to make it back to their fountain. As only the three, it'll only be possible if the three of them. Buhao will even recognize the state of the game and just how far behind they are. They are going to give up the first game in this series to Second Wind, who will be your Game 1 winners. there in the second best of 3 for today, the last best of 3 for today. Veroja Gaming versus Second Wind. The Second Wind, they're quite far ahead, at least in terms of just how well they were playing those team fights in the previous game. Let's see if Veroja will be able to turn things around, as I do think Veroja have taken a page out of Second Wind's playbook. They actually want to be going for many of the same heroes as Second Wind went for.
5 seconds remaining.
The Spirit Breaker plus a Shadow, rather just a Spirit Breaker, right? I think it was due to the Spirit Breaker they were able to take down CJ so many of those times, but Second Wind, even without the Spirit Breaker, they still have options to go for the Shadow Fiend. You have the Marcy, the Tusk, and the Jakiro, not to mention this is going to be a core Marcy game, probably just on that off lane. A lane in which the Shadow Fiend is going to struggle, and if Veroja decide to play a carry Shadow Fiend, I would think you just play a mid Shadow Fiend. Honestly, playing with the Requiem and the magic damage can be a way to play around Second Wind. If you get to your Aghanim Scepter,
Team banned.
you can take the Ursa, the Marcy down relatively easily. They are melee heroes, and you have some really good AoEs. I think for Second Wind, however, they had some really strong AoEs going for them. I think in this game, it's been reversed. Their AoEs it's pretty much non-existent, right? Apart from that Macropyre, but Veroja have really good AoEs. The Underlord's Pit, Firestorm, Warlock's Chaotic Offering, Fatal Bonds, and the Requiem of Souls from that Shadow Fiend is probably going to be enough for this game. Now, they should add some more disables. I think ideally you need silences, but Veroja, they have banned out the Puck, as well as the Void Spirit, and Second Wind did not go for a ban on that Storm Spirit. So I have a feeling that Veroja will pick that one up, unless Second Wind's plan is to pick up the Storm themselves. That could definitely be the way they might be approaching this, because honestly, the
5 seconds remaining.
Storm Spirit is, or could be, very strong in Second Wind's hands. Like, I'm taking a look at Veroja's lineup. They don't have a silence. They don't have any real. I mean, they do have a Chaotic Offering stun and the Spirit Breaker, which is really good against the Storm, but not too much for the team fights. So as long as you can have some information on the Spirit Breaker, you can see him coming with some wards or something like that. Perhaps the zaps from the Storm will mean that you can survive. But it's not going to be the Storm, it's going to be the Queen of Pain. And for Veroja, if they do go for the Storm, they will have to potentially contend with the fact that the Queen of Pain is going to win the lane. At the same time, Second Wind don't actually have too many tanky heroes. Even the Marcy is very squishy, so Veroja, they have the Spirit Breaker, they have the Underlord, they have the Sustain to actually make it work, particularly if you can get to that Pipe of Insight and Crimson Guard timing for the Underlord. I think that's going to be critical against Second Wind. Veroja, though, I think they too should realize that a Storm Spirit is an incredibly strong pick. You do not have the control for a Storm Spirit. There's barely any stuns. Sure, you have the stun from the Marcy, you have the Ice Path, but a Storm can dodge those out if he is quick enough. So I would imagine for Veroja, a Storm Spirit pick here and now would be their way to go about it. Pota is a phenomenal Storm Spirit player, and I believe the Storm is one of his most played heroes, but it's not going to be that. It's just going to be a sniper. And the big worry for me is the fact that this Ursa and this Marcy should be able to make it towards that back line against the sniper. Even the Queen of Pain can blink behind for the sniper. At the same time, I've seen this strategy before. Having a sniper and having an Underlord. So the idea is Second Wind have to dive in deep to get to the sniper. And then that's where the Underlord comes in. You come in through the Fiend's Gate, you also have the Shadow Fiend, you have the Warlock, and if you are able to come on top of Second Wind as they're trying to take your sniper out, the potential counter initiation that you can muster up is going to be too much for Second Wind. That's the idea. That's the aim. And the potential combination of the Underlord plus the sniper pick, but is it something that is going to catch Second Wind off guard? It really depends, because if they get a good jump on your sniper, then the Fiend's Gate is not going to be enough. You're simply not going to be able to reach there in time, because honestly, you have an Ursa Warrior, you have a Marcy, you have a Queen of Pain. The Sonic Wave itself is going to deal about 50% of the sniper's HP in damage. So let's see. I think the drafts are pretty much even. It just depends on who plays the draft better. I think the easier execution is definitely... I mean, I honestly think both teams have the easier execution, but I do think the counter initiation is definitely a whole lot stronger on Veroja than it is for Second Wind. I will just there we go, the logos. I will just assemble the logos for you. It should be on your screens now. And
Yes. How is it you heard not my warnings? Fuzzy Wuzzy.
the timing for Second Wind, of course, has to be in that mid game, because late game their heroes do not scale. Queen of Pain does, but the Ursa, the Marcy, they're heroes that are relatively very easy to take down after that 35-minute mark. You know, unless you snowball super far ahead, which is can be possible. I mean, they did in that previous game, but it's hard to do it 2 games in a row, honestly. Especially since the other side, Veroja, they're not the underdogs here. They're you know, if not equal, probably considered better than Second Wind.
The battle begins.
Bounty runes this time around being equal, 2 and 2 each. And the big, I think, point of focus is going to be towards that bot lane, where you do have that tag team coupled up with the Marcy. The Shadow Fiend has to be really careful, because you do not have a Disabler as a support. You have a Warlock, and all the Warlock can really do is drop down the Shadow Ward and maybe some Fatal Bonds, maybe use the Upheaval to try and slow, but that's all he can do. So if CJ gets caught, never mind, as well as the Tusk with that tag team will punch right through the Shadow Fiend. We will see if that is going to be the case. As mid lane, BB is playing into a sniper, so it's expected that Pota should be doing pretty well. At the same time, they already go for a play on CJ. I had a feeling that would happen. The creep wave was just too far away. First blood will be drawn by Second Wind, as Nevermind is off to a good head start. Maybe they should have positioned some other support, but they all have a Spirit Breaker on the other side, so he can't exactly help out do much. Mid lane, BB surprisingly doing very well against Pota, all things considered. Maybe as the level skill up, the sniper will overtake the Queen of Pain, because technically the sniper should be fine. He isn't going to be under danger of getting hit by the spells from the Queen of Pain. He's too far out of the creep wave, has a high enough attack range, and has the shrapnel to make sure that even if the Queen of Pain does go in deep to lay down some harass, the sniper, Pota, can punish the Queen of Pain. As I say that, Vomi will fall towards that top side. Again, not a good start. Buhao looking for the charge in, but did get hit by that dual breath. And Buhao, he can't get the kill. It'll be Trazam coming out with the double kill, and will actually salve himself back up to full HP. Well, nearly around 70% HP. And honestly, that's good enough. Buhao getting a bit too overzealous there. Should have realized that dual breath timing. CJ once again needs to be a bit careful. Juju? Apparently Juju's the target. But you do have Buhao coming in this time around. The kill will not be successful. Nevermind, will go down. Juju will be the one to end up with a double kill. Buhao certainly recognizing the opportune moment to show up to the lane with a charge that was coincidentally at the right place and at the right time. However, They still do lose the Underlords, and he doesn't have a teleport back. It's actually in that awkward position where he has 10 seconds on the teleport, so he might as well walk back to the lane. But this is, again, you don't want to give a snowball start to the Ursa Warrior, as towards that mid lane, it's BB who gets a kill on that sniper. Thanks to Takahashi showing up, he does lose his life, but at the end of the day, Pota did not get any experience from that kill. So it will be a Queen of Pain who will be ahead in that department. And as soon as you hit that Sonic Wave timing, it is going to be time to go. You either go for a kill on the Sniper or a kill on the Shadow Fiend. Both are equally worth it, but you will go for a kill. That much is certain.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Because BB is not really playing with the Shadow Strikes. You do have Trazam here as well as Takahashi. It does seem like they want to go in for a kill. Shards will come out. Buhao may come in with a charge, but it's not going to matter. Juju is here too, and so is Womi. They'll be able to take the Takahashi down, but at the end of the day, second wind, they got what they came for. They got the sniper down without to teleport back into the lane. It just seems like Veroja, you know, on 2 out of these 3 lanes have had to make a walk of shame back into the lane here. And by Pota, by the time he reaches here, BB will be a full level ahead.
Gold for me.
Juju will be okay. It's actually Takahashi who's not really okay. He does find a nice set of shards, but the question is, can he outrun the distance? He can't. It will be the Shadow Ward that actually brings him down. Juju is actually on a killing spree, and this tempo that second wind came in with is not really all that successful, but a large part of the reason why is because the Spirit Breaker is hanging around. They have essentially abandoned that top side. Womi is just forced to jungle here against the Ursa, who's seemingly unstoppable. 40 lost hits for Gengi at the 6-minute mark. Well, it's 43 technically, but he also has 18 denies. And this tower is going to fall very quickly. Probably dead right now, if I'm being honest. Towards the river, it is a bit of a fight. BB incredibly low. The lucky Pota is not level 6, otherwise he would have gone for the assassinate.
Radiant's top tower.
Tower does go down. Gengi continues to farm. Will have the cornucopia once he's done with the creep wave. Even before he's done with it, really. You do have Trazam here. The only problem is BB isn't. Oh, maybe they don't want to rely on BB. You do have Gengi ready to actually pull in the effort. It's that Sonic Wave that CJ was worried about. However, CJ, he does find the gap, and it seems like Veroja were ready for it. It's going to be Nevermind who will eat that assassinate, and despite of the infused raindrops, it won't be enough to keep him safe. Gengi making his way across, but will decide that this time he's wasting is not going to be worth it. He will just
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
teleport away as the charge is coming. Okay, it is towards Gengi. The question is, can they actually take him down, or is this just a poke the bear kind of a scenario? Just seems like it. They will poke the bear and they will just go back.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And at the same time, it's not really all that bad. You know, you take a look at the net worth. It's the sniper at the second place position, the Shadow Fiend at the third place position. So Pota and CJ, they're clearly doing okay for themselves, despite the Queen of Pain BB actually getting these kills on the sniper. Well, Pota has to do well if he's being given a dominating streak, free of cost. Not really too sure what the attempt there was. Never mind. He has the unleash. Will make a play on CJ, who's level 5, and this poor Shadow Fiend is defenseless against this play. And this is the problem for Veroja. They either bring the numbers to keep themselves safe on that mid lane, to keep Pota alive, or they can keep CJ alive. They can't do both. They have to pull in a lot of numbers just to be able to get the one.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Or just to be able to keep the one safe. CJ does have the Falcon Blade as well as the Power Tread, so he can effectively jungle as much as he wants to. I think this is the right idea. Just abandon the lane because there's clearly not going to be too much you can do there. Drazam is done with that top side. He wants to take down towers towards that bot lane as another kill towards that top lane occurs. Womi should also... I know that this is obviously... It's suggesting that you abandon 2 out of 3 lanes is obviously never going to be putting you in a comfortable position, but it's clearly not working out towards that safe lane and towards that top side. It's working out towards the mid lane, all things considered, as Queen of Pain goes down for the second time. BB not having a good game. Or Sniper?
Radiant's bottom tower
Teleports through that outpost. Takahashi now the one in trouble. He does have the shards, but with 4 heroes on top of him, Takahashi is a goner. I wonder what Nevermind is farming towards. He doesn't actually have too much gold to his name. Or rather, he does. He has 4,000 net worth. Where is his net worth, though? Oh, there it is. He has... Okay, that makes sense. He has a... I was looking at Trazam's net worth, and I was like, wait, brown boots, fluffy hat, that's it? But no, Nevermind has the Ogre Axe as... Oh, Juju? He saw them. Question is it enough just seeing them? Because Pota, he's clearly in a world of trouble. He will go down. BB is gonna come in, waiting for the right angle for that sonic wave, but turns out they might not even need it. Buhao goes down, and even Juju is gonna be sent up into the air. Takahashi with a 1 punch, and Womi will just end up eating the flurry of attacks from Gengi. 4 heroes down now, and the fact is, Veroja saw them going up, and they still could not come up with a response. No Fiend's Gate available on that Underlord. Means that Womi couldn't have done anything even if he wanted to. There's going to be a pause in the game. BB will need to reconnect. So let's actually take a look at the win probability. It's been a smooth 55 to 60% in favor of second win. In fact, the win probability was never in favor of Veroja, even at times when they were getting some kills going their way. Now they didn't have a peak of experience advantage. Plus 6%. It's not exactly a whole lot, especially considering that there's not a whole lot of experience to go around. But still did possess it at some point. There is almost a 2,000 net worth disadvantage in their favor, or in, well, second win's favor. But overall, being 1,000 behind at this point is not that bad. I know it may look bad because you quite clearly have Gengi out of control, but again, not as bad because you just have to get to that, to the end of the tunnel. You can see the light, you just have to reach for it. And past that 35-minute mark, past that 40-minute mark, your lineup is going to be a whole lot stronger. So for Veroja, I think their fallback strategy has to be to get some auras up for Vomi. He's not going for those, he's going for the eels, which is, I suppose, okay to build up some space. And through the eels, you can actually capture someone inside of the pit twice, right? You use the pit, they get entangled, they get rooted. Once the root ends, you send them up into the air again with the eels, and when they come down, they will get rooted again. So you do have a bit of nice play there, but I wonder if auras would have been better. At the very least, he should be going for auras after the eels is finished regardless. There's not too much the Underlord can make. I doubt he's going to go for a Gleipnir or something like that. And an Aghanim Scepter, while amazing in this game, I think it's not going to come out before at least one big aura item, like the Pipe or the Crimson. Either one honestly works in this case, because Second Wind have a very healthy mix of magical and physical damage. But we will have to wait and see, as it's going to be a Roshan attempt with the tag team, with the Unleash, and with the Fury Strikes. This is probably the most amount of physical damage that can be dished out early game in a 3-hero combo. As Roshan will be picked up, and Juju will get spotted out. BB is here, actually uses a Sonic Wave. CJ? He comes in with this Shadow Fiend. I'm not too sure about this position. Buhao does come in with a charge, and now they have to go all in. But CJ will go down. Never mind, he's still plenty healthy. Pota is actually the one in trouble. Buhao uses the Nether Strike, but this is a losing battle. Veroja, surely they must have realized this, but they will still lose the 4. And Second Wind did not lose a single hero. They didn't even lose the Aegis. Womi did not even have the Fiend's Gate. So they knew he couldn't come into the fight unless he teleported into the tower. He could have, but as soon as you lost the Warlock, as soon as CJ showed up in that narrow corridor where he was always going to get hit by that Macropyre, it just seemed like a case of things going horribly wrong.
Radiant are scanning.
Still though, they'll have to make do with what they have, and Veroja right now, what they have, it's 3,000 net worth disadvantage. But still, continue to farm up. Pota almost has the Aghanim Scepter, just needs one more component of it. And once he has that, playing with the Requiem should become a whole lot easier. Buhao did go in for a stun, but he can't get the kill on Trazam. It's in fact going to be Womi who'll probably just end up losing his life. Chaotic Offering does come down, but Buhao is also slowed down, and you do have Jengi still going on strong. He does not have the Enrage, so he will lose the Aegis, so this is actually a good setup. But you do have Takahashi. He's going to go in with the shards, actually captures the sniper. And now with Nevermind coming in with a rebound, this will yet be another 3 set of kills. Second Wind did not lose the Jakiro. Buhao is coming in for the charge, and perhaps should be able to find a return kill. They do see him going in. Oh no, Trazam able to teleport away in the nick of time.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
1,200 gold once again going their way. 650 the way of the Spirit Breaker. They do get the root. Does they use? There's going to be the second root. Can they find the bashes here? Because there's no Nether Strike. BB will be able to blink away. He actually had a use of his own as CJ fell towards the neutral crease, denying himself against a potential gank. He's picking out the fact that there might be some sort of vision, but much to his dismay, there is none. They're just roaming around the map, hopefully, and you know, hoping to find someone. Krazam This time around, he is guaranteed to fall. Guhao comes in with a charge. There's the Fiend's Gate as well, but immediately the teleport's coming in from second wind. And the problem is, they have the rebound. Nevermind will be able to bring them to safety, as it's Pota who's actually in massive danger. Requiem of Souls will be unleashed, but Sword is the Sonic Wave. Pota still going on strong. It's Bibai who will actually get traded out. It's a chaotic team fight, but one that's actually working out for Veroja. They might be able to come out to multiple kills. They get 3 heroes down right now, but it's still going to be Gengi who'll go back in. He doesn't have the enrage. So this is Gengi sacrificing his life for nothing. CJ ends up picking up a wicked 6 streak. 1200 gold going the way of CJ on that Shadow Fiend, giving a new lease on life to the lineup from Veroja. Certainly not what second wind should have had in mind. Going back in on the Ursa Warrior is so overly ambitious. They may have just cut their losses, gone for a play because the Fiend's Gate was down on cooldown, but now they actually give it a chance to recover back up. It's going to be off of cooldown in about 30 seconds. BB is going to get charged. He has a news of his own, but in the end, he's also going to get rooted once more. You do have Gengi who will come in, though, for the assist. He will make sure that his... Oh, no. CJ gets taken down by Nevermind, sniped out without the BKB having to be used by the Marcy. And it does feel like CJ needs a lot more items to be able to stack up against this brutal combo that second wind are coming in with.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Gengi going in for the BKB. Once you have the BKBs, it's only going to get harder. At the same time, second wind aren't pushing these towers as effectively, and Veroja are doing a good job at actually maintaining
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
the towers as they stand. There is a charge coming in. It should have been spotted out. There is an enrage available, as well as a Gengi will use it to disengage. Takahashi able to spot out the charge. 20-minute Tormentor is going to spawn, though, and second wind have a lineup that takes the Tormentor down very easily. Veroja will realize this and they will group up together. But as I say that, they are dismantling that grouping up of togetherness. They're just going to go back. 2 observer wards from second wind. Tormentor going to be picked up by Takahashi. A great shard to actually find. The first game in which the hero does not actually get the shard, but this is actually downright amazing. The upgrade to the ice shards. DPS inside of the shards increases the depth because so you can't blink out of it. You can only force stuff out of it. Can't use a tumbler story either. In fact, I think the force stuff is really the only way out. Gengi in danger, did get sent up into the Eels. Unfortunately, did not Earthshock the correct way. There will be a rebound coming in from Nevermind with the pick me up, and they will be able to keep him safe. As CJ, he is in massive danger, overextended past his position, and will go down. Requiem or no Requiem, it does not matter. Nevermind has that BKB, and he is charging on forward with Bibai coming in with the assist. Sonic Wave to take out Juju, and a rebound to come on top of Pota to take out the Marcy. It's going to be the Spirit Breaker also losing his life. BB ends it with a triple kill. Second win, do not lose a single hero once again.
Radiant is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Pota is here, but the problem is Pota is here. And the bigger problem is Nevermind is here too. However, Buhao is coming in with a charge. It does clip the Marcy, but it wasn't enough because Baby was nearby. Buhao now is going to go down. A 9,000 net worth advantage. They may have taken out the Jakiro, but the tower is low enough that they don't need the liquid fire to take this tower out. And it will be the first tier 2 to go down.
Dire's top tower is under
Veroja were doing a good job at... Oh no, Womi. Can he teleport out? It's not possible. Just too much damage coming in from the Ursa Warrior.
middle tower is
A full set of Fury Swipes, that's around 2,400 damage before reduction. And the Underlord has it on 2,100 HP. How much reduction does he have? He has 44% physical resist. So a full set of Fury Swipes will dish out about 1,700 damage in total. Roughly.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
BB does go back. As Roshan. Siege is underway. Response might actually come in because they are coming in for the charge, but Buhao, he was charging the other way. The Assassinate is not going to land either, so that does put it on cooldown for about 10 seconds, and Roshan will fall before the side of Veroja can actually enter the pit. Unfortunately, for Veroja, Nevermind has a rebound, so he can actually escape through the other side, through the closed end of that cave. BB though, that is a good pickup to find. Buhao able to pick up the kill on the Queen of Pain, but Second Wind got out with the Aegis, so I think they're going to be happy with that. They also have the banner for a high ground, potential high ground siege. I still think the high ground is an incredibly risky place, and this net worth advantage that Second Wind have is more like a 2,000 or 3,000 net worth advantage on that high ground, because CJ can reposition with the Hurricane Pike. Sniper can honestly hit you from as far back as the tier 4s. You have the Underlord for the Firestorm as well as the Pits. It's a very difficult high ground siege, and you can't go up there without already having taken Veroja, at least some of their heroes, down. Never mind, his position will be revealed, but immediately he activates that PKB. The Chaotic Offering will come down as it is going to be Jengi in trouble. He does take Buhao down with his own BKB, and now it's Pota the one in trouble. Requiem of Souls again not going to happen because Takahashi has kept the Shadowfiend at bay, and now with the swipes coming in from Jengi, this is going to be yet another team fight that Veroja collapsing. Second Wind able to find an entire team wipe. And they only lose Nevermind as a result of that entire fight, as well as the Aegis. So they do lose 2 in that fight technically, but they gain a whole lot. They gain around 2,500 net worth with about 1,100 gold going the way of the Ursa Warrior. That is more than just spare change. That is some serious capital flowing in.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
BB, they get hit by that Nether Strike, but it's Pota the one in trouble. There is no Sonic Wave available, so BB will just have to blink out, leave the heavy work to the Ursa Warrior, who doesn't seem to mind it all that much. There is an Enrage available, so Jengi will absorb most of that damage coming in. BB does get charged, but again, it's heroes falling low, but no one really falling. I wonder if Jengi will actually make that play. He was certainly thinking about it, but will not go towards that high ground. It is a point at which you cannot cross back from.
Radiant's top tower.
So the approach here from second wind just has to be to make sure that they can stay alive.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Buhao will go down. BB is able to get the kill there. And they're eyeing down Pota. He is going to stick around in the trees, but not really sure of where to go.
Dire are scanning.
He is going to try and teleport away. Snowball is actually going to clip him. Walrus punch up into the air. Pota will try to reposition all he can, but in the end, he will go down. CJ actually fell as well, and Womi, who has showed up through the gate, will not be allowed to pass through it again. It's actually going to be second win using the gate that Womi set up.
Radiant's top towers are under attack.
Apologies for the slight hang there. Jengi, now with the banner, 3 heroes down, this is the perfect opening to break through the tier 3s that second win we're looking for. Really nothing to stop them from being able to acquire this first set of barracks. With the liquid fire, it should help out a bit, and I think Jengi should be able to get it done, especially with the Fury swipes. This is an easy barracks to be found.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Poten needs to be careful because he just has an Aghanim Scepter. He barely has the same amount of net worth as Takahashi does on the Dusk.
Radiant's bottom has fallen.
Not to say Takahashi isn't farmed up. This is a very well farmed Dusk. I mean, he has 24 assists. Half, nearly more than half, 60% of the kills that second win have, Takahashi has been involved in. It's Buhao going to get spotted out. Tried to go for the Nether Strike as a desperate attempt to save his life, but it will not be possible. 23,000 of a net worth advantage. Satanic up for Jengi, and he almost has the Abyssal Blade in about 300 gold. Should have it by the time he's done with these Ancient Creeps and that small camp next to him. Actually, not going to go for the small camp. He wants to go for the Tormentor. Well, that should be enough gold. Maybe we'll spot out that Shadow Fiend, who does have a Daedalus. If he gets to this BKB, it could be problematic for second wind, and I think that's something that honestly might be one of the last hope that Veroja have. Just get the Shadow Fiend to that BKB. Perhaps you can win a fight. You win a few fights on your high ground.
Radiant's top
Perhaps you
tower
can
is under attack. Radiant's top
turn the
tower
game
has
around.
fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Huddled up inside of their high ground is a rough position to be in. Portal does get clipped. Despite the hand grenade coming in, he will not be able to make it out to safety. He will die on the edge of his high ground, and that is yet another breakthrough that second win we're looking for. They're not going to waste any time with this. They're going to make a play on towards Womi. There was another strike that came in on towards Zengi. However, he's doing pretty okay for himself. We'll just activate that BKB and turn it around on towards CJ, who has not been able to unleash his Requiem. That is an entire team wipe. CJ will buy back into this game, but on his own, what can he possibly do? The rest of his team does not have a buyback apart from that Warlock. GG will be called by Vomi, as Veroja will get swept under the rug by Second Wind. And as Second Wind will take this series 2-0, both of these games. Well, the first one being somewhat close, but not really towards that mid game, and this second one is not going to be close at all. Second Wind getting stronger with each victory. For Veroja, they are one of the champions of Lunar Snake Trophy, and this is a round robin. So I would expect Veroja to actually make it into the playoffs. I think taking a look at the just the groups here, I think Veroja, I mean, they're in a group with, you know, Shark Squad, Second Wind, Ivory, and Yasho. So it is hard to actually proceed to the playoffs from group number B. It's actually hard in group A as well. This new format is actually quite feisty. Don't really know who's going to make it and who won't, because there have been a lot of roster changes with a lot of these teams as well, right? With Karstens, even with Yasho, with Shark Squad too. Shark Squad is actually coming in with some really good players too. Atlantis has looked pretty strong today as well. So anything, honestly, anything can really happen. And I can't wait to bring you all of the action at Lunar Snake Trophy, but you will have to wait for that. As for today, we only had 2 best of 3s. Tomorrow, we do have 1 best of 3 lined up for you. It is going to be between Roar Gaming and Komodo, who we saw today. Atlantis did win against them, but maybe Komodo can manage up a comeback against Roar Gaming tomorrow on the 8th of February. That match will take place at 2 p.m. Singaporean time, so make sure to set your calendars, and I will see you all then.